All right, let's get started. Let me turn screen block off. Screen block. Here we go. Still doing that thing where it cuts off top of screen. Whatever, it's fine. So last time we actually got pretty far for a single stream. Got all the way almost to Delta Labs. I think we just got to the monorail. So yeah, let's just get into it. Let me put Streamlabs in the safe mode, in the performance mode. We'll be killing more than zombies. Damn pop filter keep getting in the way. Let me move this. So, wow, this level really... This really taken... I hope it didn't... Okay. What? I didn't even press tab. What the hell? I didn't even press tab. Okay. Yeah, we're off to a good start. See, even the disembodied demon voice agrees. Oh my god, I didn't realize I didn't have that much health. Wait, is there health anywhere around here? No. Alright. Rip. I mean, there are still zombies, so it's not... There's zombies in here, too, so it kind of works. Oh, there's one. Oh, fuck. That actually scared me. That actually got me. I did not... Forgot that they put one behind you. I don't know what it is about mods, but for some reason mod saves, they don't overwrite very well. So you have to keep making new ones. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh man, I really do not have ammo for this shit. I really need plasma gun ammo for this. But I'm gonna save just because I don't want to deal with that shit again. And there's gonna be a lot more of that. Steven Spielberg hasn't made a movie in so long. I don't even know if he'd want to do this. Oh, that is evil. They actually locked me in the room. That is evil. You actually locked me in with that thing. Oh, he did? I'm gonna be honest, I did not even know that existed. And that's a whole different ballgame than an action movie. Honestly. I'd say, did he teleport into the wall? Excuse you. What? I thought the game had glitched and that imp had teleported into the wall. That would have been hilarious. Oh, son of a bitch. He can, but has he done an action movie lately? Like, I know he can do it. Or at least he could. I don't know if he'd want to do it now. That's the thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, really? You gonna send in 3 of them? Man, I wish I had my plasma ammo for this shit. And chain gun. I don't know. Honestly, I really just don't care if anyone tries to make a Doom movie because it's probably not going to be good. Let's just be real. Like, they've had 2 chances to do it, and the one with The Rock was alright, but just for some reason, I don't know why, they decided, let's not actually make the monsters demons, let's make them mutated humans for some reason. I don't know why the fuck they decided to do that. That was dumb. Where is it? I'm about to say, I heard it. I knew it. I knew it. One of them fuckers was gonna come up behind me. Okay, I hear the skeleton. I think that was a one-time oh, nope. I got 2 in a row with the grenade. I hate the grenade in this game. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I'm being a little cautious because I'm pretty sure one of the skeletons is up. One of the revenants is nearby. No, god damn it, I didn't want the chainsaw back. Chainsaw sucks. Well, against them it does. Against zombies it's fine, but Godzilla versus Doom. The only way that would work is if you picked the, like one of the Titan-sized demons in Doom Eternal, and even then Godzilla would probably kill him. The only one he might have a problem with is the Icon instead of that one, because there's only like a specific weapon that can kill him. Or at least, like, permanently kill him. Like, other weapons can injure the thing. For some reason, the game really likes to throw revenants at you up here for absolutely no reason. And it's weird because I don't think they use them. That backfired. It's weird because I don't think they use them too much outside of this area.
Warning. Flow control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure.
Oh, hold on a second. I fucking hate that YouTube keeps defaulting to top chat. Just show live chat. Oh, that's why that didn't show up in top chat, because certain words YouTube does not like. We'll just move it from... Oh, what's up, Slim? Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Warning. Flow control system failure. Toxins identified. Execute cleanup procedure.
Okay, I know... Okay, I know this motherfucker's lurking somewhere around here. I actually got him. Holy shit, I actually got him with the grenade. Oh, you want to hop in? Oh yeah, sure. Give me 1 sec. I gotta open up Discord on this on my browser real quick. Hold on. Hold up, we're getting Slim in the call. Oh, in the stream. Hey.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Okay, I just had to make sure my sound wasn't being a pain.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I'm about to get on this bus in a few minutes. It felt great yesterday, but now it felt great earlier today. Actually, now so yeah.
Okay, I'm actually gonna have to turn the game audio down just a little bit because it's like drowning you out. And why is this? Why is the save screen blocking the menu? Thank you. That's a bug. That's a bug. I don't know why it works like that. Audio. Hey, where's the volume? What's the volume? Audio. Wait, does this game legit not let you lower the sound at all? Are you serious? Wow, okay, never mind.
Try going to systems.
Yeah, I did. It's not there. Unless it's under video, which that wouldn't make any sense. Well, I can increase the field of view. I didn't know you could do that in here. That is weird. You can set it to stereo. Oh, it really got to restart the renderer? Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, this is UI fail 101. I'm sorry.
I mean, this game was like from 2004, and I'm running it through a mod, so that's weird. The mod doesn't give you. I guess it depends. Oh, is it not gonna?
I remember you could control the Sonic. I remember you could control the sound of Sonic the Hedgehog too.
Yeah, Extra saying he can barely hear you. Fuck, man, I don't really know what to do about that. Because you can't really do any... I mean, I can mute the game, but, you know, that's...
Yeah, I don't want you to do that. Can you, do it, like, on your computer, like
yeah, I might be able to. Hold on. Turn the screen block on, see if I can get to... See if I can get to sound and lower the game audio.
Oh, boy.
I gotta wait for this game. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because this game doesn't like alt tabbing. So I can't even see the volume option because the game is blocking it. I have to restart the game.
dude, don't worry about it then. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess the stream is just gonna be just you barely being audible. Cause I can't.
Well, that means I can say this: titties, 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 titties.
I mean, you could say that anyway, and I literally wouldn't. I don't think Susan would care.
I don't know, man.
That's true. I'm shocked I've never gotten a stream. To be fair, I don't think I say too much messed up in these streams. Especially compared to other people.
Yeah, like, I'm surprised.
Okay, you know what? I am gonna restart the game. Salem,
That's great. That's racist.
That's our word, Salem. I mean, you can spell it out in the chat. I literally don't care. You can spell it out in the chat. I do not give a shit. Let the record show. I do not give a shit.
Hey,
Okay.
Did you hear about fucking Vosh getting
Oh yeah, J.K. Rowling.
by J.K. Rowling?
J.K. Rowling. fucking nuked him, told her because he was basically telling her to shut the fuck up, and it's like, well, that's kind of sexist, ain't it? And you're also kind of a pedo, and it's like,
no,
yeah.
What's funny? Like, if anything, I want Voss to shut the fuck up because he won't stop talking about fucking child porn.
Yeah, that and Mr. Girl, they both need to shut the fuck up.
Like Mr. Girl is like a straight up red flag. He is going. He's going.
Burning
to
exit.
go
I'm about to
prison one
adjust
day
the
or
audio. I
one-
just have to. Alright, let's lower this by like
he's going to
40.
go to prison at some point. Don't like you can quote me on that. He's going.
Yeah,
to prison at
if
some
he
point.
ends up going to prison, I would not be shocked. Okay.
This is gonna sound weird, but my one of my coworkers, he had like a semester 5 left over, and he this is gonna sound so fucking fat, but he like mixed barbecue sauce with mayonnaise, and it was like the perfect dipping sauce for
Wait, what did he mix?
barbecue sauce and mayo.
That sounds so nasty.
I know it does.
Then again, I'll be honest, I don't even like LeBlanc everyone. Oh no, anyways, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, how is the audio now? Because I've turned the game down by like to 40%, which might bite me in the ass because I'm gonna be able to hear it.
Big fat sloppy nipple popping titties.
Double D's. Oh, actually, the game audio was actually fine.
No. Actually, not Vosh, Mr. Girl, the guy who said, the guy with the infamous Cuties review. That fucking, what's his name?
I thought I was going to prison sag because Bill Cosby out for you. Well, Bill Cosby was interesting because the prosecution made a deal with him and they didn't honor it. That's why he got off. Yeah, it was a technicality because somebody fucked up on the prosecution side.
I will admit, a good chunk of the victims were probably fake or probably making stuff up, but like most of them were
oh yeah, at least a few of them have been proven that they were just making that shit up, but there was a portion of them that had evidence.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, but it's Mr. Girl, the guy with the Cuties review that was defended by that one guy. I forgot his name.
Vito.
Vito, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to get on the bus. Give me a second.
All right. Wait, hold up. Oh, right, I did the thing. I know your tricks, game. I raised Vito Cosby, lots of stuff basically never brought up. I think I did watch it at one point. I think I did. There was some shit with the Cosby thing that was just... That shit is hilarious. Jussie Smollett going to jail. That shit is hilarious. And he needs to be in it. Oh, Slim's back.
Dracula even said it best. Prison's not a nice place for somebody. It's a dangerous use.
Yeah, no. And I saw this in a thumbnail. He apparently threatened the judge at one point, which is not smart.
Yeah.
It's like, if you ever in a legal issue, don't threaten the judge. Just novel concept. Don't threaten the judge.
I mean, you're a C-list actor. You don't have anything to do.
Yeah, the only reason people even know who Jussie Smollett is because they know he's a very bad liar, which you think he'd be good at since acting is his job.
Yeah.
I mean, acting is kind of lying for a living when you think about it. I don't know, I've never seen an episode of it.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Goes show no matter who you are that you never know the entire story unless you direct. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Downtown and heads in the Bronx.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Say again?
No, you were saying something and I couldn't.
I'm sorry, I thought you were saying.
Oh. He talks about a bus.
Sorry, no problem. You know one of his, like one of his, character in Empire, right? He actually has a very, famous song on that show. Guess what it is? It's like, on the show. On the show. Guess what it is?
I can barely hear you in chat. Can't hear you very well either.
Can you hear me now?
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, like, he has a song in the show Empire, right? And guess what it's called?
Is it the No Apology song they use in the promos all the time?
No. The song he sings is Tell the Truth.
Oh, that's fucking ironic. That's fucking ironic. The guy who fakes a hate crime gets a song in his show called Tell the Truth.
Dude, like, I swear to God, look it up.
You cannot write this shit. Wow, this grenade is just the worst thing ever.
Yeah, the reason.
Oh, that time it actually hit him.
The reason I know about it is it's my demographic, but it's not the
I get it.
Yeah.
I just remember seeing promos for it everywhere, and I didn't know anyone who actually freaking watched it.
Yeah.
And I just could not be asked to give a shit. Yeah, it's funny he stays a hate crime outside of a damn Subway shop. It's like, what the hell? It's like, what the hell? Like, of all the places for this to happen, a Subway?
No, it was this. He basically went to stuff in, like, the middle of winter Chicago, which is, like, negative 30-something.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing at a damn Subway in the middle of Chicago in winter at night? Like, what the hell are you doing? You either drunk or something, man.
Yeah, and then, like you said, well, and like really, Chicago, two white MAGA hat dudes. Really? Chicago? Are you serious?
All I'm gonna say is this. And it turns out it's like two Nigerian dudes that he actually knows in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, two like Nigerian dudes.
Like them white supremacists got one hell of a tan, don't they? Like, them tanning beds are no joke. Holy shit. Maybe they got a revitiligo like Ruckus. You know, he got the opposite of what Michael Jackson got.
Lucky bastard.
Lucky bastard. You know, I remember hearing this story because I was just thinking about the episode where Ruckus got the DNA test, and and it turns out he was actually black the whole time. There was this article, and I don't know how true it was, where apparently this like company that was doing DNA tests, like they were doing the DNA test for like openly racist people, and they would fuck with the results and say that they had, you know, like African DNA and stuff in there to fuck with them, and they got outed. That's like, oh, you actually were lying, but they wouldn't tell them that they were being fucked with. Apparently,
I'm pretty sure that's illegal to some degree.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could get like sued for that. It's funny. Don't get me wrong. It's fucking funny. It is fucking funny just to met them, but I feel like you gotta be like, okay, we were fucking with you. Here's your actual results.
Exeter, that is the cross. That is like the Avengers symboling right there.
Yeah. Although to be fair, Jussie ain't as bad as OJ and R. Kelly. To be fair, faking a hate crime is bad, but murder and, you know, being a rapist are two different things. Are on two separate higher levels than that.
Yeah.
I just remember that one not NFL NASCAR driver, a Bubba something, was trying to claim that there was like a noose in like his like garage or something. Everyone's like, that's not a noose, that's just how they tie that rope for that specific door or something. And people start calling him Bubba Smollett. People start calling that man Bubba Smollett. That just busted out laughing. He was like, yep. I was wondering he was gonna show up.
And in such a hurry to find us, to find me. There's no need to rush. I am everywhere, and everything here is mine. It's a pity you did not alert the fleet, but it is of no consequence. I'll alert them myself. They will come to the rescue and be consumed by my legion. We will use their ships to bring this hell to Earth. You won't live to see it. And you will die.
Apparently in 2010 he made a tweet saying you shouldn't lie because it's obvious when you do. Yeah, that statement aged like I can't even finish my joke. I got distracted. That statement aged like milk left out of the fridge for a week. Good lord. That. Thanks for starting the pump for me so I can get out of here.
Warning. Air filtration system offline. Toxicity level increasing.
There's nothing left for you but a slow death as your lungs fill with toxic gases.
Say OJ been out of jail for a long time at this point. We totally make a rap video together. I'm not gonna lie, that would be hilarious. Just because you know everyone would roast the shit out of it if those two made a damn rap song. Oh, I really can't shoot through the fence? What the hell? I'll blow this up. I don't trust that.
Attention. Due to the threat of external contamination, hazard doors sealed.
1 second, give me a second.
Sure. Pump malfunction, toxic waste storage. Is there any... It was 15 inside the high pressure, blah blah blah. Okay, did any one of you have the... You don't have the key. The code. Damn it. this?
Yeah,
What'd you say?
I said sorry about that.
Oh, that's all good, man. I was just saying, what if Subway uses Jussie as their new mascot? I mean,
Will be mine.
it can't be worse than the last one. Let's be real, like, it can't be much worse than the last one.
I didn't know it was that bad. Like, I knew, like, there was, like, a ton of stuff. But I didn't know, like, kids cameras and, like, kids' bathrooms and stuff.
Yeah, I watched a video covering it and I didn't realize it was that fucking bad either. I was like, whoa. Dude.
I thought it was, like, you know, like, oh, he... I mean, it would make it better, like, you know, he's, like, he had a lot of videos that he kept himself or stuff like that. But, no, this is worse.
Yeah.
Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Yeah, that dude was...
I don't know what it was called. It was like a terabyte, like higher than the
Yeah, I don't know how much was on there, but it was a lot from what I remember.
It was like I think it was
A terabyte, dude.
yeah.
Dude, you got an entire Steam library worth of freaking child porn on your computer. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, because apparently he was doing it for years. So. Yeah.
Oh, they're saying they can't hear. They can't. They're saying they can't hear you. Well, he's on his phone, so on a bus, so it's not like the best audio setup right now.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm getting a computer and a proper mic soon. I'm looking into them right now.
Is this the recycling? Yep, we're in the recycling area, and this is... Wait, why am I getting the rocket launcher? The rocket launcher is gonna get me killed. Oh, not the damn soul. Lost soul. I hate these fucking things. Oh, you son of a bitch, game. Gonna put another revenant here. Fucking skeleton. Excuse me, game?
I do like the atmosphere of this, though.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy, even though, I'll be honest, I'm kind of blazing through it at this point, since I've played this game like 100 times by now. Oh, excuse me. Even though I haven't played in a while, so some of this stuff I'm...
Access granted.
The hell? Oh, we just got an Imp Congo line over here. Okay. Actually, make things lighten up here. Have you seen a Photoshop on my book where he's out of jail? Nah, I haven't seen that. Yeah, that is a good line. Too bad the toxic gas thing really doesn't play a huge role in this level at all. Though, I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because that would just make this level even more pain. Okay. I just had to give him a taste of his own medicine. I'm sick of that guy. Actually, you know what? Let me save. Just realized I'm gonna go on for a little bit without saving. I really need to not do that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm sorry. What are you saying?
Yeah, like, you know the movie Turning Red, right? The
Yeah.
movie, Bulwark destroyed the internet over.
Yep.
There's literally a line that says, "My panda, my choice."
Yeah, Wayward was telling me about that. And I'm like, y'all are cringe.
Edgy, I gotta watch the movie now. Like,
Oh, I still ain't gonna fucking watch it. 'Cause I'm like, that is beyond cringe.
I have to, like, I have to.
Well, first of all, I don't have Disney Plus. I ain't fucking buying Disney Plus either. I ain't even gonna pirate either. Fuck that. I went the wrong way.
My sisters have it, so I'm gonna do that to, like, we might new era of cringe if this is really in a Disney movie, okay? Disney movie.
Yeah, that just looks like fucking cringe. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go. Let's say, I knew I heard you. There we go. Yeah, but just remember, if you think your story is shit, remember that line got made into a multi-million-dollar movie. That line fucking made it into a multi-million-dollar movie, so just...
Like, here's the thing.
Like, unironically.
That depresses me.
No, I'm just saying, like, no matter how bad you think your writing is, it can't be much worse than that. Just chucking grenades at baby demons now, it's kind of fucked up. But I don't want to deal with it. I hate those fucking things. You heard it here first. Edgy hates children. Well, babies, not children. The children are kind of annoying too.
Somebody said, "Girls crush on Minecraft."
I'm sorry, what did you say, Slim?
They said, girls who draw ship art of Minecraft YouTubers now have their Black Panther turning red.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You don't want to see Pixar's beam mouth? No, I do not want to see the goddamn bean mouth. Enough with the fucking bean mouth. Please stop doing that.
Like I said, I am going to watch it just to see how cringe it is. Like, I'm going to test myself.
You see, I'm not even gonna do that shit, because I'm just...
Warning. Danger level orange. Unsafe toxicity level detected.
Okay, if anyone in chat is wondering why I hate these enemies, that leap attack they do... Like, hold on, I'm gonna get this... Do it! Yeah, there you go. You see how far that thing can leap at you? Yeah, fuck that. Fuck those things. need the rocket launcher here. I hope I got enough rockets. I probably do. Nah, that's not my stomach. I can barely hear you again.
You know that boss I talked to you about in Elder Ring yesterday?
Yeah.
Guess what?
You got him?
Yeah, I beat him. Guess what happened?
What?
I beat some boss was summoned right after I killed him, and I used all my resources to get him.
You're gonna have to tell me later, because I can still barely hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, so, like, you know how I was playing that one boss where I talked about the
Yeah.
Well, right after I killed him, a new boss was summoned out of nowhere.
Oh, that's dirty. They did a damn 2-in-1.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, that's not fair. I just killed him. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hop on so I can, like, talk for real. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, man. I'll talk to you later. Watch the movie be equivalent of opening the arc at the end of Indy Jones. Yeah, probably. I will say the fact that Turner is a Pixar movie, it should be enough to add to its good reputation by other box office sensations they took. I mean, yeah, it's Pixar and it's Disney. People are gonna go see it. Like, if it's got Disney's name attached to it or Pixar, people are gonna go see it, even if it's not good. Let's just be real. Oh, you bitch. Where you at, demon baby? Where you at? How about 87% people who liked it? I'm not surprised. Not surprising at all.
Death will not be your end.
Because I know that one critic,
Soul burn in hell forever.
I know that one critic, people on Twitter were calling him racist because they said they didn't like the movie.
2 of 3 activated. Attention. Air filtration system online. Toxicity.
Because, you know, you can't. Because, you know, you can't give your honest opinion about a movie with a minority character, or else you're racist. Because that's how idiots on the internet work. Yeah, but what the fuck blew up over there? Well, Trent Reznor did the sound effects for, he did the sound effects for Quake, and he also did, although it got cut from the game, he did do lines for the, Commando Demon in the demo version. Disney fans nowadays are turning their abuse back, saying that he was so nice. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, let's be real. Disney can serve a plate of hot shit to your average moviegoer, and they'll still fucking watch it. Let's just be real. They'll still fucking watch it. Or at least, let me say that enough people will watch it that it'll still be profitable. Let's just be real.
Torzu Amiral Inokas.
Yep, here comes the commando.
Rise, rise, quas mir Yalopan. There is no death for you.
Deliver us from evil.
Yep. Thought there was stuff down here. Guess not. Yeah, this is one of the creepier levels in this game, honestly.
Now leaving Environmental Reprocessing Center. Next stop, Site 2.
Who are you? What are you doing? I was waiting here on the
They actually
train for my
remixed the
partner.
9 Inch Nails song for the
Went to
Doom
investigate
movie.
what was going on.
It's the one called "You Know What You Are," which was actually
Now,
pretty
I don't know where he is,
pretty well done, both the remix and the original.
but I bet it has to do with those artifacts we were digging up at Site 2. I bet they're somehow connected with those things in the Delta Complex. The Delta Complex isn't safe. You're crazy if you're going there.
Remember, safety first. Please do not exit.
Hold
the
on,
vehicle.
someone's messaging me on Discord. Is this Slim? Oh, it's because he hopped out of the thing.
Will be dispatched immediately for your safety. Have a nice day.
I mean, I would have looked
Now
at. I mean, I would have
entering
found it
Site
anyway.
2.
Look, I don't think this train is safe either. We don't know what's ahead.
Warning, airlock malfunction. Please contact engineering to facilitate repairs. Thank you, and have a nice day.
Now we gotta deal with the demon I absolutely hate the most, the commandos, which are really hard to like hear when they're coming, which makes me really uncomfortable. Because with the other ones you can tell when they're coming.
Destroy all who oppose.
What the hell? Hold on a sec. Hopefully I don't regret this. Okay, never mind. Okay, that time I actually heard you.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
T-Pay and T.I. Yeah, just... I don't know when someone's coming back in. I don't know. I haven't actually watched the first one. Which I keep telling myself I need to watch it, but I just never got around to doing it. But in the trailers, it looks fine. I still stand by that they should have just made it a damn animated movie and not set it on Earth, because I don't really see what the... Because I'm gonna be honest, hot take, Earth is like the most boring place to set something. Especially when you have an entire... Especially when you have, you know, all the shit you could draw from like the Sonic universe. You're just like, no, we're gonna set it on Earth. I just wish movies would stop doing that. Not saying the first one's bad because of it. I just think that I just wish that would just stop doing that. I'll probably end up watching it when it comes to like a streaming service or something. Oh, that was a waste of a... Damn, it's like they're throwing these in universe. Wait, it's not another one of these. Oh, I thought I heard another one.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Okay. Sony is in Japan, so our Sega Columbia is waiting on our comes to films. I was predicting for a while our Columbia Pictures will be responsible for its production since Sony is in Japan. I don't know. I don't know how much input Sega actually has on that. I hear spiders. No, I'm not.
Please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
142. 42.
This is the audio log of Charles Hollis, EAP Director, dated September 5th, 2025.
What is it?
In order to conserve current life support resources...
What key did I
effective
hit that
October
keeps
1st,
pulling the chain?
2025, the Council has made a decision
Why is the
to
chainsaw
allow
mapped to
processing
T? That's
to be brought
weird.
offline in the general area of Site 2. Tomorrow, I will be sending out emails to all team leaders asking for an update on their asset relocation program to Site 3. We feel that we have unearthed enough useful material as it pertains to the project from Site 2, and choose to now devote resources in the exploration of Site 3. End log recording.
Engineering, please report to Site 2 access ramp. Airlock malfunction detected.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want people telling me stuff.
Airlock security override enabled.
Oh, they had damn spiders. It's weird to actually kind of get the drop on them for a change. Reload this. One time this zoom thing they added with this mod is actually useful. Alright, we done with the spiders? Okay, good. Looks like good. I hate when they do that where they keep spawning spiders like in little tiny waves like that. It's because you're just like waiting for the game to say, hey, we're done spawning these things at you now. trust these barrels. R.I.P. T. Ryan, he's dead. Let's get out of here.
Now leaving Site 2. Next stop, Delta Complex. Engineering, please report to Delta Complex access ramp. Track sensor failure detected.
You goddamn right, a track sensor failure. Technology, am I right? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That didn't kill him? Alright, enough with the freaking spider. I made a video where I was trolling. Enough with the goddamn spiders, please. Did he bug out or something? Going back, Robert Sue.Del Kong Sky is doing a Gotham movie. Is a Ben 10 fan, loves Tales and a great movie. Okay. Oh, a Gundam movie. Yeah, they've been talking about that for a while. I don't know how I feel about that. To be honest, I don't know how I feel about them doing a Gundam movie. I mean, Gundam is one of those things where I can easily see them doing the thing that they always do when they try to adapt shit. And that is they try to cram elements from multiple storylines into one thing instead of just adapting one storyline and sticking to it. And I can easily see them doing that with Gundam because there's so much shit you can do with it. If they stick to like the original Gundam for the most part, with Amuro Ray and stuff, they do something with that and stick to that, and I think it'll probably be fine. But if they try to cram a bunch of stuff from other Gundam storylines in, it can easily turn into a freaking mess on them. But that's cool if he's a fan of Ben 10, I mean. You know, if I had to rank all of the MonsterVerse films, Kong Skull Island is like the lowest. Not a bad movie, but just kind of the weakest out of the bunch for me. He might be able. The thing is he writing it or is he just directing it? Because if the writers decide to cram a bunch of shit in there, then he might not have much of a choice. Or if the studio mandates it, then he's, you know, he gotta do what the studio tells him.
Automated turret guns online.
Like, he can try and, you know, argue with them, and yeah, he can do that, but
Warning. Automated turret guns online.
I'm gonna let those go off a little bit. I thought it was the most forgettable, honestly.
Automated turret guns online.
I don't care about that one. Turrets, extra medical supplies.
Warning.
364.
Automated
Okay.
turret guns online.
364. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. It is Netflix. That can also be a bad thing.
Automated turret guns online.
If Netflix is doing it, because Netflix might try to throw some shit in there.
Attention. Automated turret guns offline.
There you go. It was forgettable. Out of all 4, it's the one I've watched the least. And I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I just legit didn't. I just legit was like, okay, I watched it, and then didn't really feel the need to rewatch it. And honestly, I'm not sure what it is that I just didn't get excited about with that one when I watched. Oh, not excited. That's not the right word. That just didn't get as into as the other ones. But Kong Skull Island, I can't fucking talk. Kong Skull Island was just kind of, it was all right. Like it's all right. The fight at the end was cool. Yeah, it's the other creepiest level in this game. What's up, Sauron? Slim is, I guess, on his way home, so I guess he'll message me when he's ready to. There's a lot of.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
Okay. That's a leg.
Systems down.
Warning, data link removed. Place. Restart power.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
Guess we're not going that way. Or this way.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
Whoever did the sound effects for this, they did a really good job with the creepy noises like that. I just wonder if there's ammo in here.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended.
Yeah, I gotta play more Elden Ring. I haven't played it that much this week. Abza has made off with the ring. That's a worse fate for Middle Earth than Sauron having it, honestly. Well, I guess we found the rest of the body that went with that leg earlier.
Emergency power only. All Delta operations suspended. Warning. Reactor core core offline. Follow safety procedure. Orange.
Okay, we gotta restart the reactor by hand. That is actually really cool. They took the time out to make this, to program this, so you could. Not that I think this map is helpful at all, but the fact you can do that is pretty cool.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow.
Hold on, can I just
safety
ignore
procedure.
that?
Orange.
This video link, can I just ignore it?
Video link up requested.
Will the door open? Oh, you can just completely ignore it.
Video link up requested.
Oh, you can just straight up ignore it if you want to.
Video
I'll
link
go
up
ahead and answer it.
requested. Connection established.
Green, this is Kelly. If you're watching this, you're tougher than I thought. I guess things aren't always what they seem. Plans have changed. Delta Complex 1's been compromised. You're not safe there. I'm moving to Secure Service Tunnel 1.
Reactor core
It's not far
offline.
from your position.
Please follow safety procedure.
There.
Sarge, you doing okay over there? You seem a little bit different. Let me check something. Did it have any codes on it? Did you guys get it? You haven't written back. It's not your book. Shit, you send them. Okay. I'm trying to make sure there aren't any codes in here. I guys can strange sounds coming from the walls. The floors we've been getting. That's all the place the next couple of days. I think it's worse than Lost Delta. We can't
Please
put the
follow
origin.
safety procedure. Orange.
Oh yeah, there's creepy noises in Delta. That's the least of your concerns right now. Yeah, this level's where they definitely are trying to freak you the fuck out the most.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Oh, he actually didn't. He actually swung low that time. Yeah, I'd never seen Norbit because it just looked terrible. Is there anything useful back here?
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Can you tell me what safety procedure orange is? I didn't read the manual. Because, you know, demons and shit. Really cool shadow effect right there. Oh, shit.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Could've sworn there was a health station nearby. Asshole. Swear, this part of the game, they just like to just mess with you.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure. Orange.
Alright. That one, I just remember him, the game being an asshole and having him spawn the minute you go for the health station. Because the game likes being a dick. I was wondering when you were gonna show up. Pretty cool. Yeah, this one. Is there another one? Yep. I was about to say no more lost souls, but nope, you gotta throw in more.
Warning, reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure orange.
Man, they really do not want me to get that. I really need that plasma gun ammo. Thank you.
Your friends are with me now. Soon, you will join them.
Please follow safety procedure orange.
Well, alright then. Delta Sector 3. I forget which one that is. Okay, I think he has the... Yeah, he does. Okay, let me get the...
This is the audio log of Robert Price, Delta Operational Director in charge of personnel, recruitment, evaluation, and
Reactor
placement.
core offline.
Disciplinary
Please follow
action
safety
report
procedure
40C-8,
orange.
responding to Mars City Administration
I'm
request.
guessing they didn't retexture this for
Delta
this
Labs
mod.
1 is currently addressing a problem concerning theft of security equipment. 4 members of the security detail assigned to the Delta Labs have been reprimanded, with 3 others under investigation. It seems caches of weapons, armor, and ammo have been discovered in various places throughout the Delta Labs. We've located some of the missing equipment and have information that we hope will lead us to more. I have a team investigating storage room 21D with security code 298, where I've learned stolen items may be located. I hope to recover all items and find all personnel responsible.
Please follow safety procedure.
Was that really the only thing I could pick up? Wow, okay. Well, that was just a nasty trap.
Please follow safety procedure orange.
The one with the top. Oh, that one. Okay. Man, I really need this health pack. Hold on. Oh wait.
Warning. Offline. Please follow orange.
Oh, there you are. Come here. Bye-bye. Ah, he clipped through the floor. Clipped through the freaking floor. That's funny. Yeah, Slim's been gone for a while. Hopefully he come back soon. That's not nice. Get out of here. Did I just get hit by my... Damn, he went fucking far. I think I got hit by my own grenade that I didn't even mean to throw.
Warning. Reactor core offline. Please follow safety procedure.
What are we even doing back there? Oh, god damn it. And fucking lost souls.
Warning. Reactor core offline.
Oh, excuse you. Get out of here. Top Phillips made a Doom movie. I mean, the guy who made the 90s Gamera films used to do sexploitation films. Like, I'm not even kidding. So.
Attention. Reactor core online.
And then they gave him the Gamera reboot trilogy, and he knocked it out of the park, pretty much. So, weirder shit has happened. About to say, I knew I heard a zombie. Yeah, that's the main reason why I'm not using the rocket launcher too much. Because... what the heck is going on there? Oh, texture bug there. Okay, let's go. Oh! Motherfucker. That was just evil. Yeah, it was the only weapon I had on hand at that point. He was about to kill me. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. Let me go back up. Yeah, that was some bullshit. I think it's because I backed up near the door, which triggered him. Trying to dodge the lost souls. I think that's what happened there. Well, I didn't even need to go get that health pack because there's this. Oh, no, I did need that because that's out. Alright, well, at least I got half health. That's something. pretty sure I'm gonna get jumped when I go through here. Okay, I hear the damn spiders. At least I think that's them. There we go. Thought I heard the spiders, maybe I didn't. Alright, let's go down. I can barely hear. Problem with the commandos is sometimes you can barely hear them coming. You know, it'd be funny if either Drake and Josh and Keenan and Kel were to. What would be the point of that? Especially Drake and Josh, considering one of the people involved in that was outed as a predator, basically. Can I go this way? No, I can't. Yeah, it's like, why would anybody bother to do that, honestly? Oh, this area, I remember this. Oh, I get both of them with that? Oh shit, I did. Oh, no items. Okay. Can't pick that up. Did I get him? Yeah, I did. Let's be real. When the Agony surfaced, Agony Drake surfaced, he did that gimmick just to compensate for something, I guess. I forgot the game decides to be a dick and put. Oh, fucking hell, door. I guess, but I don't think you get much out of than a few jokes and that being a fun fact kind of. Yeah, that's literally it, and it would just be. That's. I don't really see, even like in the fun department, I don't really get it. We're not taking the elevator. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, are we done with that bullshit? No more chain guns for a little bit, please. I'm sick of it. Yep, now on level 2, which I'm trying to remember what. Oh, I think this is more the really creepy office scare. That would be funny. Chain guns for hands, that would be pretty funny. I hope there's a med station up here. I like how you get like 3 seconds into the level and they already throwing shit at you. Like that. Okay. Okay, they're beeping. Is there a med station here? Okay, I don't know. I thought there was a med station in here. Oh, that works. Go ahead and save again. Let's go up. Oh, I need to stop using the plasma gun because I'm almost out of ammo for that. I get the feeling he really wants me dead now. Excuse you. Why can't I? Okay, whatever. Let me check this PDA. What's on here? Burdened anti-equipment day. Okay. Basically on one of these.
This is the audio log of Medical Supervisor Peter Raleigh, dated November 1st, 2145. Patient 0432, a Private Steve Jensen of the UAC Darklight Armor Corps Division, expired today at 15:43 of a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
This is approximately 110 hours after his return from expeditionary missions. Private Jensen was suffering from paranoid delusions and full-blown dementia. Treatment was unsuccessful. He was the last surviving member of his outfit. 4 other squad mates, who also came back with Private Jensen, expired from injuries suffered on that last mission shortly after their return. Before his death, Private Jensen was heard screaming in both English and other languages. Something about demon hordes feasting on our souls. The other language was later discovered to be Aramaic. Due to security concerns in the area, I've secured some armaments within my office.
Really? You're not gonna tell me the code?
This is the
Do I have to go into the other one to get the damn code?
Peter Raleigh, dated October 29th, 2145. We have exhausted all known forms of drug treatment in hopes of finding a way to abate this strange outbreak of dementia. And
Make sure
I've yet to
everything's
receive
loaded.
any additional data from the psychiatrists back on Earth. Options are quickly dwindling. Approximately 80% of all extraplanar participants exhibit signs of mild neuroses within the first 48 hours after returning from their expeditions. Within 72 hours, 75% of patients exhibit extreme signs of paranoid delusion and violence. We have isolated these cases in hopes of finding the pathogen. As yet, we can find no biological contaminants that would lead to such drastic changes in cognitive processing. It seems that whatever this pathogen is, it attacks higher brain functions and only leaves more basal functions in the lower brainstem. We've witnessed that a high percentage of subjects lose ability for rational thought and communication skills, and then the physical changes become evident. Subjects in this group appear to atrophy. Skin pales,
Okay, I'm just gonna move
muscles
on.
become slack. Bone, teeth, and
Making
fingernails
progress,
become
Maroon?
translucent.
Your journey is
Veiny
futile.
sinews of the
You will die, and your soul will be mine.
Sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, there was 2 of you. Oh, 2 of you. Nice. Yeah, the only reason I keep... Oh, Slim's back. Hold up, let me get him in here. Hey, welcome back.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, man?
Now?
Yeah, that's much better.
I'm finally home in my pajamas. It's freezing cold outside.
Yeah, I checked my phone. It's supposed to snow all day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's already happening here.
I guess I'll get it later.
There. Oh, thank God. You're not
Yeah, I'm
one
gonna
of
have
them.
to just keep turning red.
I thought everyone else was
apparently
gone.
This print, I have to analyze it.
I was part of this.
I mean, knock yourself out.
The madness of opening to another dimension. Look, we don't have much time. We let it through.
I like how my character does not seem to care that this guy's talking about.
It was an artifact we had found in the ruins. He took it into the portal, and hell followed him out. You have to help me first. I'm going to try to get the teleporter systems running again. The areas are destroyed around us, so it's the only way through this part of the complex.
Say again?
You need to
Have
find me a
you
working
noticed that like most
inducer.
protagonists in games
It's
like
all
this,
I need to get the
they
teleporter
always
working.
like underreact
You
or
can
have
look
no
for it in operations.
reaction
I
at
have
all,
a security
like,
clearance.
crazy as shit.
Well, the reason why it's like that in this game is because
we don't have a lot of time.
the whole point is it's supposed, you're supposed to be this character, so they don't give the character anything pre-established aside from, you're a Marine. So it's easy for you to immerse yourself into the character, I guess, or into the game world. Although the later games they do add, Doom Eternal and stuff add more to it than that. Although I don't mind that, and
Decontamination process started.
Wow, we have 5 people watching. Nice.
Yeah. I mean, the way he was holding the gun was fine. It's not like he was pointing it. Thankfully, he wasn't pointing it like at the person, because that would be stupid. Dexter wants to know if you've seen that movie Free Guy. I think it's that Ryan Reynolds movie where he's where he's a video game character.
That movie. The movie where Ryan Reynolds plays Ryan Reynolds.
Basically. Yeah, I didn't see it. Oh hell no.
I heard a bunch of YouTubers were in it. Jacksepticeye was in it.
Oh, he was?
Yeah, he was. He was like a character.
That's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, and like it just seems like I saw this one fight at the end of the movie where it's just get it, it's a bunch of references and stuff.
Yeah, the movie, the trailers just didn't interest me at all.
Yeah,
like there were some moments that were kind of like chuckle worthy, but outside of that, I just didn't.
Like the whole living in a video, I think Wreck-It Ralph pretty much solidified the whole like living in a video game kind of thing. I think Wreck-It Ralph did it the best, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm not saying the concept is bad. The whole idea of a character, of someone realizing they're a character in a game and being aware of it, like you can do a lot with that. Especially if they're a character in a horror game and they're meant to be cannon fodder, and they don't want to be.
I think that's one of the jokes in Free Guy, like he's an NPC and he gets constantly killed all the time. And
yeah. Like, I could see like a really dark comedy with, like a really fucked up like dark comedy with that kind of mentality. Or even you could even go you could go straight up horror with it, where the character keeps dying in horrible ways, and every time the game resets, they're actually aware of it.
So like Groundhog Day.
Yeah, Groundhog Day, but the context is they're a character in a video game. And it could even be a case where the player is trying to stop you know, make sure the character dies or something.
Like Manhunt, but you're like one of the scientists. I forgot the game a while ago.
You talking about the Rockstar game, right?
Yeah.
UAC psychologist Dr. Hooper.
Yeah.
Steve Jensen, male. Steve, talk to me about the
yeah, that was I've seen some of the executions in that game. I never actually played it, but that was some brutal shit. Even on like the PS2. But Exeter wants to know if you like the movie or not. Like I said, I didn't
see it. I just saw clips of it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But it seemed very meh.
Yeah, it just seemed like it'd be alright. It didn't seem like it was gonna be bad. It just seemed like okay. It's not like a movie you just watch on a streaming service and just call it a day. Oh, this room. I forgot about this part.
I have a burger here with extra cheese, grilled onions, pickles, and ketchup.
Nice. I ordered pizza before the stream, and I swear my damn delivery driver was on drugs.
You gotta get through those shifts, man. Don't judge.
Yeah. I mean, it was either he was on drugs or just really hyper because he could not hold still. Like, at all.
Yeah, like yeah, for like the food service thing, you gotta have a good attitude.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of tolerance for that.
Believe it or not, I'm pretty charismatic when I need to be.
I'm just good at hiding that someone's gonna go. I can just be good at hiding that I find someone annoying by just, you know, being way too calm about it. And just acting like, yeah, I don't see you being annoying as shit right now.
Are you trying to tell me something, Edgy?
No, I'm talking about people I have to deal with on my job. Though thankfully, to be fair, it's over. It's not face to face. To be a little bit harder to mask. It's like you're getting on my nerves.
I saw a Quiet Place. I haven't seen Quiet Place 2 because
I got halfway through the first one and it was so stupid. I just could not bring myself to finish it.
I like the concept. That it was kind of a dumb movie.
Like, it's really stupid if you even remotely think of it.
Live next to the fucking waterfall.
Yeah. Why didn't you just live next to... Also, what the fuck happens if someone sneezes? You know, someone has to fart in the middle of the night. Like, okay, the monster's gonna come and kill you.
Like, how
Or someone snores a little too loud. Like, you...
They don't even establish how many, like, monsters are even on Earth. And even then... Apparently they can be killed with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, so that kind of makes it hard for me to believe that, like, you mean tell me humans never could kill these things? Like, you couldn't just UAV drone strike them? Do I not have his PDA in here? Oh, I do. Okay, I do.
I mean, like, here's the thing. I like the idea of you have to be as quiet as possible because they have, like, super...
Exeter, that's not overthinking it. The movie established that you can't talk because they'll hear you, so that means any noise you make is likely gonna set them off.
Like I said, I like the idea, like a monster with supersonic hearing, so you have to be as quiet as fucking possible. That's not a bad idea, and like I thought it was clever, like how they you know, did certain things to like you know, make sure they weren't quiet. That was also kind of creative.
I'll make sure each team is...
My problem with the Quiet Place is everything else doesn't make a lick of goddamn sense.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, like how many aliens are there? Are the aliens like all around them? Because again, every time you make the slightest bit of noise, like 10 of them show up. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. I know that they're like blind or whatever, but shouldn't hypothetically every footstep they make, they should be able to at least like get a general idea of where they are? It doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Sure as hell don't need anyone messing around with it. Chief Abrams.
Yeah, it makes no sense. He's saying that they had indestructible skin, but she kills them with a shotgun. I'm pretty sure she kills them with a shotgun because I've seen the scene where she shoots one and it dies.
Oh, and apparently, like it's like a fucking hearing aid signal can like lure them into traps, and I was like,
or like stun them or some shit. Like, I'm sorry, but it's like that is.
Exeter, literally the end of the movie, they're like, they're drawn to like the head earpiece, and then she like cocks her shotgun and said, "Let's go," and I'm like, really? That's how you want to end this?
Yeah, it's like you mean tell me a shotgun can also Salem's telling you to check your DMs.
Yeah, I'm gonna look.
Like, it really makes zero goddamn sense when you think about it. And my whole thing is, it's like, okay, so these things somehow took over the entire planet. You know we have, you know, drones that you could just...
Salem wants to know if he can join the chat too.
Oh, he does? Oh, yeah, sure, I can pull him in. Oh, actually, can I pull somebody into a call? Can I... I can't add him to a call, can I?
Hold on, let me try it.
Yeah, see if you can add him into the call. I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, I can do it. Hold on.
Alright.
1 second.
Because I've never tried to actually pull someone into a call before. I know Salem. Where's Salem in here? Let's see. Well, he's already my friends. I can't. Because the thing is, I don't know if he just left. Oh, no, there he is. Okay. What the hell?
Hello?
I think Slim just... There he goes. Okay, there he is. Hey.
No, he's here.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got Salem and Slim now.
Unfortunately, I cannot watch you game while I talk because I'm on my phone, so...
That's okay, man.
That's cool, dude.
Wait, did I get the plasma inducer thing I need? Whatever the hell it is. It was in here, right?
But yeah, when I had turned on the stream, I was listening to all the stuff going on, and it was just too much fun stuff you guys were bringing up. I knew I had to get in on the conversation.
I figured the minute someone brought up A Quiet Place, you'd have to get in on that, because I
wasn't even referring to that, but that movie sucked.
I got halfway through and I was like, man, this movie is dumb.
Oh god, no! Quiet Place.
I said, I like the concept. It just was the execution that wasn't the best.
Yeah, the problem is when the execution is so horribly butchered, you second guess the concept.
Yeah, and like on paper, there's ways you could do it where it would work, but it just did not. Hold on, did I pick up the inducer thing I need for this?
The weird thing though was that I didn't see The Quiet Place when it first came out though, because it was one of those films that was surrounded by so much like weird stuff going on. Like, you know, everybody was like analyzing what it meant and what it was.
Yeah, people were hyping the shit out of it, and then I watched it.
And they were like trying to attach it to so many different like divisive stuff. So it's like I had no interest in it. And when I was told, well, no, none of that stuff's really relevant. Just people being pretentious. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll give it a shot then. I gave it a shot, and it's just like, I got bored.
I wasn't bored with it, but I just did not.
A movie that kind of had like the same, even like even down to the concept was Don't Breathe. That movie.
Oh yeah, you talking about the one with the blind dude?
Yeah, that movie took a turn. I will admit, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, I did not see the twist in that coming, but I do think that's a good way to do a blind. To do a blind.
And I will admit, like for Don't Breathe, it did feel more like a cheesy horror movie.
It did, because the guy was just freaking indestructible despite just being a blind guy.
Yeah, I did not see I Don't Breathe yet.
Oh, it's good. Don't Breathe is actually, for the most part, alright. I do like the part where he turns the lights out and is just stalking him in the dark. That was legitimately creepy.
Oh, God.
Because he's like, now you'll see the world the way I see it, and they can't see shit. But of course, it doesn't matter to him. He's like, I hear you.
Salem, it's a really, like I said, it's a really.
It gets dark as fuck. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it gets dark as fuck.
It's really, like I swear to God, like halfway through the movie, it's revealed like what the blind guy's motivation is, and you're like, wow, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, like I don't even want to. Like, if you can find it on like a streaming service, I would say watch it if you're into move something slight, kind of creepy.
Oh, okay. Because
it's pretty good. But Exo's saying, well, yeah, I know you guys feel about it, but I think you've got some good points. It was overhyped. The Quiet Place was solid. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think people praised it. Yes, they fucking did. Yes, they fucking did. There were so many people hyping that movie up online.
Oh yeah.
Talking about how amazing it was.
Yeah, that I remembered. I mean, good God. But you know what's got me really disheartened about the horror genre is every time that something's hyped up, I expect the worst, because you know what the last horror movie that was super hyped up?
Was it Get Out?
Absolutely hated was?
Was it Get Out?
No, not Get Out.
Was it Candyman?
No, not Candyman.
What was it?
It was Midsummer.
I heard that movie was ass.
That movie was one of the worst horror movies I've seen in.
Wasn't like the whole thing like people were acting like it was a girl boss movie? It's like this girl literally got brainwashed into killing her boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like people, I remember a lot of people drag people like the drinkers. They dragged.
They went in hard on that one.
I remember.
Yeah, Critical Drinker he's got the same opinions I got pretty much on that movie.
I watched it. I think here's the thing. I do think it's definitely a creepy movie. It's definitely a creepy movie. It's just that I think the majority of the audience. I think the majority of the audience is misinterpreting.
Creepy for the wrong reasons, Slim. Like, here's the thing. There's a creepy movie in which you could be stalked by a killer. That's creepy. Then there's the type of creepy of, oh, I'm gonna feed the pubes and a pie to the person I want to bang me.
Oh, that is creepy.
Like I said,
but it's a different kind of creepy, you know.
I mean,
I know what you're talking about, but hear me out. I'm trying to be nuanced here. I'm saying, I think Midsummer. I think I think Midsummer on its own is fine, because like I said, I think it is like a creepy, maybe psychological thing. Like I said, this is about.
Oh, I got it wrong. Extra said he does think people overpraised it. Okay, talking about Quiet Place. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, it really is like a psychological thing. I think the problem is that a lot of people, like you said, they did treat it like a girl boss movie. The majority of the audience said, "Hey, you realize like the whole like even Critical Drinker had a good point. Like the whole point, if you actually, I think it's kind of like on the part of the director too. But instead of trying to like constantly validate her, if you showed this as a negative thing the entire movie, and it's not really portrayed as a negative thing." I think that's kind of the director's fault, in my opinion.
You know what they could have? You know what they could have been trying to do? Because I've seen movies do this where I've seen movies do this thing where they'll like have the character do something that is objectively bad, but they'll kind of validate him, and then you find out at the end that we were only seeing it from their perspective, and you get glimpses of how other people see what they're doing.
Yeah, because like here's the thing, in Midsummer,
into the chamber and initiate the sequence on the machine.
Like a great example is like they try to paint the boyfriend and his friends as like these terrible people. It's like no, they're just tired of constantly emotionally validating. Yeah, what happened to her is awful. She lost a loved one, but at the end of the day, you can't be so emotionally dependent on them. On him, and like he doesn't want to continue the relationship. They try to paint him as this apathetic guy. He's like
decontamination process.
But at the end of the day, he's not really that bad. It's just he doesn't want to be in a relationship.
Decontamination.
And she's really emotionally dependent on
Have
him
a
right
nice
now.
day.
So instead of showing it in like a nuanced way, they try to show him like as this apathetic asshole who doesn't care.
Man bad.
When a reality.
Systems.
Well, not to mention too, they essentially, especially when they literally split after he, does that one accident. You know what I'm talking about. The thing is, that was never even his fault. They, without him knowing, like drugged him up and shit, and so for her to get pissed at him was kind of,
there was
kind of uncalled for.
There was a book I read that legit pissed me off because it did something similar like that. Or one of the female characters basically sexually assaulted the guy character, and then the guy's love interest got pissed at him, even though it's like she got him drunk and then assaulted him. Like he didn't willingly participate in any of that. Like what the fuck?
That happened in Coming to America too. I remember that. Oh my.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck. I hate to be that guy, but if the shoe was on the other foot, there would be so many people pissed.
Have you ever seen the original Coming to America, Eddie Murphy or Arsenio Hall?
It's kind of funny. I was just talking about Eddie Murphy comedies with coworkers today. And yeah, we were talking about Coming to America. Yeah, we were also talking about Eddie Murphy's late '90s hooker incident.
But here's the thing. I don't think I've ranted to you about this, but Coming to America 2 was fucking awful.
It was awful.
It was legitimately, it was legit, like how do I put this? Salem. What they do to Hakeem, it's a Last Jedi moment. They destroy his character.
Oh no.
Yeah, he acts completely out of character for no reason.
Yeah,
did he try to kill his nephew?
No.
No, here's the thing. They basically tried to make him. They tried to make him into like a misogynist, and I'm just like, what?
Like, wasn't he about to give up his whole throne to be with the lady from the first one?
Like he literally said, I don't want to be with some bimbo. I want to be with a smart girl I can have a conversation with. That's the entire point of the first movie. And for some stupid reason, it comes to America 2.
Misogyny!
Feminist bullshit that doesn't even make any goddamn sense to the context of the story. It's really fucking annoying.
How's it bigoted or misogynistic specifically to just want to have a preference for somebody smart?
Yeah, I don't get how that would make you misogynist saying I want a partner that's just as smart as me.
Yeah, like here's the thing, like a good example is where it's like in Wakanda, and well, I know it's Zamunda, but let's really
it's you can call it Wakanda. It's interchangeable at this point.
Yeah, it's Wakanda. Anyway, in Wakanda, it's apparently illegal for women to own businesses, even though the first scene, like the first joke in the movie, is that their granddad McDowell's guy literally partnered up with his granddaughter to open a McDowell's in Zamunda. So it doesn't make a lick of goddamn fucking, and there's no reason for that law to be there too. And even
I'm about to say, isn't Hakeem the king? So can he just say, yeah, that rule no longer applies? Fuck it.
This is making me sad. Does this mean that Eddie Murphy has bent knee to the woke?
I don't fucking know where they were going with that.
And guess what, Salem? You thought the Coming to America was about to be about Eddie Murphy.
Nah.
And Hakeem. No. It's literally his son. His son is the main character. Some no-name I've never fucking heard of is the main character.
You mean to tell me?
Like Eddie.
And he's Leslie Jones' kid too.
You mean to tell me you're going to advertise a show, make a huge deal about Eddie Murphy making a comeback, and you're not gonna make it star him?
He does star in the movie for like the first 10 minutes, and then it becomes about his son for like.
Yeah, it's really he really is not the.
So it's a Fallen Kingdom incident. Jeff Goldblum's in the first 10 minutes, and then he's gone.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, he's not gone, but he's just barely there.
He's still not. Let me put it this way.
He's not the focus.
For most of this movie, this film has no conflict. I'm not exaggerating.
He's not wrong. It really doesn't.
Conflict in the movie.
So unfortunately, it's slice of life without any of the interesting things.
The closest there is to a conflict is the son and his mom adapting to Zamunda. That's literally the only thing there, and it's not even.
And even then, it's not like the two families are clashing. They're just slightly annoyed.
Yeah, they just slightly annoy with each other.
They're just slightly annoyed, and they don't really do anything about it. And like Hakeem and his son get along just fine. There's no tension there.
Which you know there absolutely would be.
Yeah, like I'm just like.
Oh man, they missed an opportunity. If they wanted to go the woke route, they could have had the son be gay, and then you could have had the legendary line finally be dropped by Eddie Murphy. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Why are you?
But,
okay.
I had to make conflict. It's that easy.
Okay, Exeter is saying it gets worse. Ghostbusters Afterlife ruined Egon's character like Luke and Last Jedi. I didn't see Ghostbusters Afterlife. I'm gonna be this guy gonna get people probably gonna get mad at me. I honestly do not have a strong attachment to Ghostbusters.
That's fine, like, cause it's very. Here's the thing about Ghostbusters you would understand. The reason it was so good, it was the pinnacle of like that snarky 80s comedy. Like, that's pretty much what it was. It was so much snark in a single goddamn film.
It was the snark, but it was also just the fact that it was just fun. And that's all they had to be. And then plus, the thing is, it's like, to me, Ghostbusters, it's not like my all-time favorite thing, but it's kind of fun it's one of the lighthearted things that's fun to watch around September or October,
Oh, I've seen it, and yeah, it's fun. Like, don't get me wrong, but I just didn't.
Yeah, like,
I don't know. I'm just saying, I find it funny that it's like, it used to just be this funny, fun little thing that was out there.
You surprised me.
And I think the reason why it's become much bigger than,
oh my god, I just realized something.
I think the reason why it's become such a big thing is because of the way it's been treated after its first two initial films.
I found nothing.
Like, here's the thing, I just realized something. Leslie Jones ruined Ghostbusters 8, she ruined Coming to America.
There are combat supplies in the storage cabinet in the next room. The code is 624. I hope you can use it.
Wait, who was?
Wait, who?
Leslie Jones.
Oh yeah, she was. You're right, she was.
Wait, she's in Coming to America?
Yeah, she's Hakeem's baby daddy. I mean, baby mama.
Get ready for a giant retcon. Because as your friend, I refuse you to go watch this movie.
Yeah, do not watch it. It is garbage.
Apparently, like when they were at the club all those years ago, like his psychic. I forgot her Senior Hall's name character, but basically he found two girls, and apparently Leslie Jones was one of those girls, and while he went to go get his snoo on, she drugged Hakeem and had sex with him without his consent.
And got knocked up.
It was a comedy.
Yeah, Yeah, it is. And like no one takes it seriously. It's completely written off as a joke. He literally, and I mean literally, blows like marijuana and laces something in his face, and it makes him start to hallucinate and stuff. And then she just gets on top of him and rapes him. And the movie treats it like a big giant joke.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like it's not brought up that it's like you just.
And even in the Wikipedia article, this really pissed me off. The Wikipedia for the movie, it says she did something in a very similar manner to female and male rape. No, that's actual rape.
Yeah, no, that is If you drug somebody, have sex with them, that is rape.
I don't want to get down the controversial road of this, but I'm just gonna say this. Where's Milo Yiannopoulos to tweet at her when you need him?
I know. I know, right?
Yeah, it's just like.
Oh, Sam, did you see Ghostbusters Afterlife? Because I did not see. Did not see it.
I wanted to, but I just at that time I was kind of going through my funk, so I didn't really want to do anything.
Yeah, I didn't.
I watched a little bit of it. What I saw so far was. It was pretty good. It just, I had other stuff going on, so I couldn't sit down and watch the whole thing.
Observational studies.
Yeah,
but yeah, but like I said, I'm not a huge Ghostbusters fan, but I really enjoy it. I think it's fun to watch. I think the reason why it got so big was because it's like, you know, it's such a simple concept. Just get 4 guys being dudes, fighting ghosts, and having snarky one-liners towards one another, and there you have it. There's your story. There's your movie. When you try to add more to it, it just, that's what makes so many people irritated. It's like it doesn't need to be anything but that, you know?
Yeah.
So I think that's why it became such a big, deal and such. It was such
that and a lot of people who were angry with I mean, who liked and defend and shield the fucking Feig movie were pissed off that people seem to like Afterlife more.
God, I heard, unfortunately, I've heard rumors, very, very bad rumors, saying that they're gonna have a crossover between the new Ghostbusters and the female team.
I don't think they're stupid enough to do that at this point.
I don't know, man, because Sony's all about the multiverses now.
Can you guys still believe that the 2016 Ghostbusters was literally like the fucking pinnacle of the culture war? Ghostbusters 2016.
And that's so fucking dumb that it was. Like, it's like, seriously.
Well, they made it that way.
Yeah, it's like, this is the thing you want to die on.
Like, let the record show they are the ones who started, because I just saw the trailer and thought this looks like shit. Then everyone started being like, "Oh, you're a misogynist if you didn't like this trailer."
The best one, probably the best one to say it, and I think in hindsight, he's probably the wisest person to actually say it, was James Ruff, where he said, "Yeah, I'm not reviewing Ghostbusters 2016. It looks like garbage," and everyone tried to like cancel him. I guess cancel back then, but it was like, no, he just said, I don't like trailers. I don't like trailers.
No, he had a really quick line that got right to the point. No review, I refuse.
And that's pissed off a huge portion of morons online for some fucking reason.
Combine that, and then combine that with the epitome with, like, I would say, like, a height of their relevance to the and Sargon and all that other bullshit. Yeah,
Exeter, chill out in the chat, all right? Just because you think the 2010s weren't good doesn't mean that.
What do I think about the 2010s, 2020s? I don't think it's a dark age.
I don't think the 2010s were a dark age, honestly.
We have a lot of good stuff. I'll admit that.
So far, the 2020s, with the exception of
a lot of good stuff. The thing is, though, it's that a lot of people, including myself and including other people too. It's like we got caught up in a bunch of horseshit that we never wanted to be involved in.
Exeter, I will say this: the 2010s, in my opinion, is the epitome of cultural stagnation. At this point in time, as we speak, we are literally saying we are content with being mainstream. We're content with being accessible to everyone. We're content with being flavorless mush. Like, I think, like Duckman said it best, like bland, flavorless mush that anyone can swallow and stuff like that. And I think that's the best way to put it. That's what a lot of media and everything. Like I said, a lot of good stuff has come out of the 2010s.
But I feel like you can say that about literally every age, though. That like every age has a bunch of good and bad stuff in it. I don't think it's fair to say that this entire age is a dark age.
Yeah, but like I think the 2010s are like an interesting example because, like, again, we have a ton of reboots, we have a ton of sequels, we have a ton of prequels, we have a ton of, we're literally stagnating in terms of what's called,
I mean, we literally are still doing that in 2020.
Yeah, like
I mean, it's the same shit.
Though, for that era, I think, and even then, like when we get one thing that, and again, I know it's like common for everything, but one thing where we blow it completely out of proportion. I know this has always been a thing. I'm not saying we've never done this before in society, but I think it's worse than ever because we see one thing that's somewhat slightly popular, and we gotta blow it up and making sure that everyone can get into it, that everyone accepts it, that everyone loves it. It's like, no, let niche things be niche. Let some people hate things, some people like things. Let's just have that. That is what is missing from our site. With everything we're doing right now is everything. Like, we know which group is saying this. Everything must appeal to everyone, and I don't think that should be the case.
I feel like that started. I feel like that started even before 2010s. Like that was more like.
Well, the thing is,
that started like late.
Specifically entertainment-wise, what is interesting is the whole, trying to get it to the biggest demographic possible. I think that really pinnacled in the 90s with the Disney Renaissance. And here's the thing, though, with that, is that that did work. But the thing was, it literally did mean everybody. Like, anyone could enjoy the story, anyone could come in. Nowadays, it's an asterisk everybody. Because here's the thing, is they make it very clear in their advertising, in their story, in their characters, in their actors and such, they let you know right out the gate who they don't want to enjoy their product.
I think it's more along the lines of this, and this is me. With the Renaissance, it's not so much like we want to make something for everybody. It's that we don't want to stick strictly to fairy tales and the princess formula. That was kind of like. Yeah, there's a lot of princesses it's funny because there's a lot of princesses in the Renaissance era, you could say. But at the end of the day, there were so many like game changers, like fucking Aladdin, The Lion King, Hunchback of Notre Dame, Mulan. Like these were all movies that basically said, hey, we don't have to be strictly fairy tales. And there was once a time in Disney, and I do like some of these movies. I would say like from the 70s to around the 80s. I like call those like at those point it was like talking animals and stuff like that. There was a lot of that going on in Disney at the time. With the Renaissance, it was like, hey, we can do more than just princess stories, and we can have even if we have princesses in our stories, we can still do something different. That's why the Disney Renaissance was so good. It wasn't trying to like reach a wide audience. You're saying, hey, we can do something new, we can do something different. We can do action, we can do drama, we can do dark. That's what made the Renaissance so freaking...
Here's the thing: is that essentially they updated the formula that they had before, because before with the fairy tales, especially if you're talking about the princess stuff, like Sleeping Beauty and Cinderella, for example. Even though that Sleeping Beauty and Cinderella are the title characters, they're more so reactive to the stories that have their own title in it rather than being participants in it. And so when you get Little Mermaid that comes around, that blows everybody away and begins the Disney Renaissance. What's different about Ariel compared to all the Disney princesses before that is the fact that she is the one who kind of begins the story. She's the one who pushes it forward.
I think a good example is like people say like the mice are the real main characters of Cinderella, or the fairies are the real main characters of Beauty. That's a fair argument. I'm not gonna pretend that it's not. It's a fair argument. Yeah. With that, like you did say, it was more character focused. Like I said, it got darker. It could do more mature topics. Not to say that Disney couldn't get mature when it needed to. Not to say that Disney couldn't do dark when it didn't need to, for God's sake. Fucking Fantasia was dark as shit. Point is, point is I'm trying to say is like they were saying, hey, we're not gonna stick to this formula over and over again. We're not gonna stick to the talking animals. We're not gonna stick to the fairy tales. We can go beyond what we're known for. That's what the Disney Renaissance was. What I'm seeing now.
Not to belittle anything you're saying, Slim. I just love the fact we're talking about Disney princesses and a Doom stream.
I know it's fucking funny. I don't.
No, dude. Like unironically, Sleeping Beauty is one of my favorite Disney songs. I love that movie. What am I saying? Anyway, like the problem with this one is like it's this, and it kind of does feed in what you're saying. I'm trying to say this though is it's not so much that hey, we're just making this for asterisk everyone. It's more like don't criticize it if you don't like it. This has to appeal.
And that's what I mean.
That's part of it.
That's what I mean. It's like it can't be for everyone if you say that this group of people criticized it, so therefore that it's invalid. That's the very epitome of not for everyone.
I think it's the best way to put it. At the end of the day, be like saying this is for everyone. It means that's never going to be a term. It's never going to work out. Because at the end of the day, you're just not going to. There are people who just don't like the original Star Wars trilogy. They told me like, hey, it's way too slow. They don't really do a whole lot. I'm like, yeah. These are all valid criticisms of the original Star Wars trilogy. I'm not going to pretend there aren't. I still love them.
People say the original trilogy is slow.
Yeah, and I do admit it is kind of like you spend especially episode 4 where like you spend a good chunk of it, and I get that's kind of the point because he based it off like the samurai movie that we're following the perspective of 2 servant characters, but yeah, I get like the whole thing like hey, it takes a while to actually get to like the spaceships and stuff. Where it takes like 45 minutes to get to any kind of like spaceship.
I mean, well, to be fair, you had that stuff in the beginning with Vader and stuff. So I never found Star Wars. So I see more people complain that the prequels are like that, which there's a lot of talking scenes in prequels, which they are.
Especially episode 2.
Episode 2 was the worst offender with that.
The difference here is in the first. I can't believe we're talking about Star Wars again. We always do this, but with the original trilogy, even though it was taking a long time and there was a lot of things like that, there was still stuff happening. There was still stuff going on.
That's why I don't think the argument. That's why I don't think it was. That's why I don't find. Maybe that's why I don't find it slow because shit is still happening.
I think the best way to put it is like it really is a slow burn. And some people aren't into that, and I completely agree. It is. So the original trilogy is a slow burn. Like they linger on shots for a long time. There's a lot of.
Salem, would you say that, especially episode 4? Because episode 4 it felt like it moved pretty fast.
Yeah, but here's the thing is like even the slow shots and stuff, there's a lot of emotion and understanding goes into them. Like for example, one of the most iconic shots in all of cinema is Luke looking at the 2 setting sun.
Yeah.
It's like yes, the camera pans, it stays there for much longer than a modern day movie would. But the thing is, I mean that's part of the lost art of filmmaking nowadays. Is to just let the audience breathe and take in everything they've just seen.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I've seen people who said like, "Hey, it's a slow burn. I'm just not into it." I'm like, I understand. That's what I'm saying. I understand.
I mean, I just don't see that as
I
just don't see that movie as a slow burn.
I don't agree with you, but I understand it. I understand. I just don't agree. You know what I mean?
Yes, the problem is, it's like, okay, so when you don't let the audience get to breathe, speaking of Disney and hell, since this is a Doom stream, let me just bring up, that's how you get freaking Pixar's Bean Mouth.
Yeah, here's the thing, though.
Where it's like everything is an octane sugar rush.
I will say, like, I think the best way to describe it is, the original trilogy put a lot of effort into atmosphere. I think that's
even the prequels did too, honestly.
The prequels.
It has a different atmosphere, but it had an atmosphere to it.
Dude, episode 3, when Anakin is looking across the city, when he's contemplating whether he's gonna go help Palpatine or not.
Yeah.
Dude,
that is.
I get that. I'm saying like I think like again, Lucas said, "Hey, I want more action." In my opinion, a lot of stuff. Well, outside of like the first half of episode 2, anyway, a lot of stuff moved moved a lot faster in the prequels. In my opinion, they moved a lot faster. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm saying, the prequels are more. As you say, the prequels are more. Prequels. Some people say the prequels are more fast-paced. Other people say that they're slower because there's all the, especially episode 2 with the talking stuff. But even then, it's like.
Well, the prequels are very, very unique films because it's interesting because one, you're trying to live up to a legacy of films that were groundbreaking back in the day. And here's the interesting thing about the prequels. The technology that were used to make that film as well were once again, just like your predecessors, groundbreaking for movie making. So it's like each time that George Lucas made the set of 3 films, you know, it's like it wasn't just like, you know, something new with storytelling. It was also from a technical aspect. These were huge steps for like filmmakers.
Yeah.
And but now we look at the newest stuff with Star Wars. Have you heard of any big breakthrough in like technology being made to make these movies?
Nope.
Because people were shitting their pants, and people were shitting their pants when the Phantom Menace came out, and George Lucas told everybody, by the way, that city isn't actually there, and everyone was like, how did you do that? It's like, you know, these were more than just, you know, stories that were being told. It's like these were wonders before your eyes.
That's kind of like the only movie I can think of that came out after Star Wars that was like that, and this might be a hot take, was the first Transformers movies. Those effects were freaking spectacular at the time because no one thought they could do it. Make a freaking 18-wheeler truck transform into a robot and it looked that believable. Like no one thought they could do it.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. And if I'm not mistaken, I actually think that Spielberg's and Lucas were not Lucas himself.
Well, ILM was
affiliated products were involved in that.
Industrial Light Magic did most of the effects for the first one. I think there was another studio that also was helping him with the effects on that one. But yeah, ILM was involved.
So, were you trying to say something, Slim?
I just think nowadays more than ever, we need more innovators. We need more Stan Lees and Jim.
Please select teleport destination.
Now more than ever, in my opinion.
But Slim, if you look at the chart, that's not how we make profits nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, and it's ironic because one of Disney's most famous quotes is, "We don't make movies to make money. We make money to make movies." That's literally a quote from Walt fucking Disney.
Well, that aged very well.
We're Slim. We're the Walt Disney Company. Believe that Walt Disney was a Nazi.
Yeah, I also, like, I've briefly been watching a lot of old stuff. I've also, Dwayne McDuffie. We do need more Dwayne McDuffie burning actor. I will say...
Remind me again what Dwayne McDuffie did.
He did Ben 10, Ben's Alien Force. He wrote for Justice League Unlimited. He created Static Shock, Icon, and made Milestone. He did a lot of stuff. He did a lot of really good stuff.
I just want to say, because I can't play the video, but I can look at the stat. Yeah, I agree with the Exeter dude. The best thing, in my opinion, to come out of the 2010s was easily Joker. Yeah, that's one of the films that did really, really well in the 2010s, and the reason for being is because and there was a couple other films too, that rose the mold, because everything has just felt so samey. So when you get something that tries to dare to be something original, it stands out.
I just think it's...
I've really been watching like a lot of only Muppet stuff, and I forgot how much I actually love fucking Muppets and Sesame Street and all that when I was a kid.
I'm gonna say one thing about the whole saying so and so is a Dark Age thing. That really depends. I think it's a dumb argument because it really depends on what you were looking at. Because yeah, you can look at all these mainstream movies were shit, but it's like there could have been a shitload of indie movies that were really good, or movies that weren't, these big budget things that were decent in that time. So to write the whole era off as Dark Age, I think it's just... I think it's just the dumb.
I don't think there's ever been like a dark age for anything. There's always been something good in any age.
That's what I mean. Like, there's always, and when you think about, even if you go back to like the '90s, there's plenty of.
Yeah, there was that one video that I think it was Nostalgia Critics made. That was like called the Dark Age of Cinema. It was like the mid to late '90s, but it's like all the schlocky action movies were coming out, and he says like, "Oh, these are bad," and I'm sitting here like, they might be bad on a technical standpoint, but we all had a blast with them, dude.
Yeah, that's my point. Is it's like there's plenty of.
I'll say this. I still unironically love Space Jam. The original Space Jam is awesome. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, same. Same.
But Salem, you get my point, right? That I think it's just a dumb idea to just be like, yeah, this whole decade of movies is a dark age because a bunch of movies came out that weren't good in it, and it's like you can say that about literally every era, though.
It's because especially since we've got, if you're going to talk mainstream, you can make a case for it being good or bad. But the thing is, especially with the internet being a thing now, we're open to so many more things are being made. Not just in Hollywood or your mainstream games and stuff. Like I gotta be honest, like the stuff that I'm looking for.
Like the 2010s for video games, I would say for the most part were pretty fucking good.
Yeah, but I mean, like honestly, like the things that I'm always looking forward to the most are things that honestly a lot of people I personally know are working on. Like my main artist for my comic project, Bezel. Like honestly, like I'm always clamoring and excited to see what her next chapter of her comic's gonna be. You know?
Yeah, the one. Damn, I'm trying to blank on it, but I was.
What my artist friends are gonna be making and posting, each and every day.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what the next Common America thing is gonna be like.
Yeah, exactly. Things like that, where it's like, and that's, I guess that's the crazy part about, and one of the scary parts about these big mega corporations right now is that they're noticing. They're noticing that people don't want their shit. They're looking for independent stuff. Because look at what DC has done to webtoons.
Yeah, they're trying to get on a webtoons. I don't even know if that's even working for them, honestly.
Yeah, like here's
the thing is that the point I'm trying to make though is not necessarily that they can take it over. The thing is, now they're like, there's our competition. Oh shit, it's not working. And what do these corporations always do with their competition? They can't fairly compete with. They find a way to destroy them somehow.
No, they usually try to assimilate mostly. If they can't do that, then they might.
Yeah, they'll try and like hire them to do stuff for them.
Yeah, and that's what worries me is the fact that now a lot of these corporations are like, oh, nobody's buying our shit.
I mean, look at EA and every other publisher they bought. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I mean, it'll happen.
EA, I would say how the mighty have fallen, but they fell a really long time ago.
More like how the mighty have. Well, I wouldn't even call you mighty.
I don't even know if I can even say they've fallen. They just stagnated. Because like financially, they're probably not doing that bad, realistically. Because yeah, everyone shits about Battlefield 20, whatever the fuck, but it's like, I bet you a bunch of fucking people bought it, even though they knew from the beta that it wasn't in a finished state, and they bought it anyway. Because I don't fucking know.
Noob next door. I've heard Blue Studios want to make some experimental animated films so they can fund more Ice Age sequels. That depresses me.
That's funny.
Yeah, thank God they don't exist anymore. Anyway, like I said,
they do. You didn't see Disney Plus is making Ice Age movies.
Yeah, they're doing that they got that show thing on there.
Yeah, I mean like technically, yeah, but still, they gotta get approved from Disney now. But here's the thing, like I'm trying to say, like when I'm watching a lot of stuff again, you really like, and I think the biggest problem is we don't have innovators. We have influencers. We have people who try to sway opinions and try to get people to act like them and do what they do. And the difference is that innovators do what they do with passion about and like inspire others. And like when I like I said, I'm getting really into Jim Henson again, like a lot of his stuff, and I realized, wow, Jim touched so many people. Like he really like he was just so passionate about puppetry that he evolutionized practical effects and puppetry of all. Like it's so amazing seeing how far he took it, how seriously he took it, to the point where Carol Spinney, may he rest in peace. Carol Spinney, and it's always always makes me cry. I'm sorry.
I always get confused in this damn level.
For those of you who don't know, he plays Big Bird. He's the original Big Bird.
Pad 2 selected.
And he was probably Jim Henson's best friend. He played Big Bird, not Big Bird, Jim Henson. So, well, next to Frank Oz, anyway. But anyway, he went to his funeral in a Big Bird costume. In the Big Bird puppet, the whole 9 yards. He even had like a little tie and like a little tie thing for, you know, like looking like a phone thing. And he just sung "It's Not Easy Being Green" in Big Bird's voice and everything. And what makes it even harder and gut wrenching to watch is that even though he's still doing the voice, Carol is still clearly breaking down. Like, he's still clearly breaking down while he's singing. And no one laughed, no one made a sound the entire time. Like, again, he came out in a giant Big Bird puppet and sung "It's Not Easy Being Green" and still walked off the stage with so much dignity intact. It's amazing. I don't know, it just gets to me that you really, like, someone like that. He was just passionate about what he was, what he loved. So passionate about it. It inspired so many people. An entire platform, an entire genre, you could say, like puppetry. It's amazing. It's astonishing to me. It's just fantastic. I'm sorry I wasn't a big fan, but I really have just been on the Jim Henson train a lot lately. I don't know.
No, that's fine. But
yeah,
for some Exeter wants to know our opinions of Gremlins. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember Gremlins. I watched it maybe like once.
I love. I've not seen the second Gremlins in a really long time, but I love the first Gremlins. That is like one of my favorite Christmas movies, honestly. And yes, it's a Christmas movie. I'll fight you. Yeah, I could. This is gonna sound twisted, but I could watch them kill that old granny time and time and time again. I'm still gonna laugh my ass off every time.
Decontamination chamber sequence initiated.
Yeah, apparently Sesame Street Workshop had to sue the creators of Happy Time Murders, that terrible movie with the fat chick.
Oh, Melissa McCarthy.
Melissa McCarthy, yeah, like the fat chick comedy. It's just,
yeah. I don't know anyone who fucking saw that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Avenue Q got away with what they did.
I'm sorry, who?
Like, I would have expected a lawsuit to come from the Muppets and that.
Decontamination process started.
It's weird because
Jim Henson's son directed it.
Shutdown. Backup systems online.
Well, to be fair, Jim Henson always like pushed boundaries. Like I said, he was an innovator. He tried to push boundaries for what puppetry can do. That's like one of like an underrated masterpiece is fucking Dark Crystal. Is a great example of that. He didn't, and even some parts of the Muppets was more mature than say Sesame, I would say. Even though it was clearly still a family-oriented show, they had a lot of jokes, a lot of things that were clearly meant for adults.
You know, this is why that kind of touches on them. This is why I think, because like kid shows when I was a kid, kid shows nowadays they treat kids like they're idiots, and I think that's a stupid way to go about it. And I think that's why things like and this is gonna sound weird, things like Bionicle really appeal to kids my age, because it didn't treat you like an idiot. Like it was it was like it would let itself get dark when it was appropriate. You know, it wasn't always loud and stupid like a lot of kids stuff is now.
Nowadays cartoons are made for two kinds of people. they're either made for people who think kids are idiots, or made for people made for animation Twitter.
Yeah, basically it. Who want to look like they're intelligent.
Not even that.
That's the thing. It's like, have you guys seen the commercials for a bunch of these programs nowadays? It's like they don't feel like they're trying to sell things or appeal to children.
Yeah, because they're not.
Here's the thing. It's like I'm sorry. You shouldn't be trying to sell me car insurance for a show made for 10-year-olds.
Yeah, I will say this. Probably the best example, and I know we talked about this already, but like the Animaniacs reboot, it felt like it was made for a bunch of 20-somethings. Like a lot of the comedy was, it's a bunch of 20-somethings. And I get it, you kind of grow up with your audience and stuff, but the original Animaniacs appeals to kids and adults. This is clearly appealing to
you know what show made a return that stayed true to its form and stayed true to its true self?
What?
Invader Zim.
I heard that was good.
Enter the Fortress feels like it took right off from where it ended.
Yeah, I heard it was really good.
Yeah, and that's the thing about that Enter the Fortress is it did not change the humor, it did not change the tone. It felt just like Invader Zim. There was
that's
no
good.
Adult humor, or no overly adult humor, I should say. And then because Zim's always had adult humor.
He said overly adult.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because I mean, you're talking about a show that had a bunch of Zim harvesting organs from children. But
yeah, that did happen.
It's just check that special out because
that's the one on Netflix, right?
It is on Netflix. It's exactly what a lot of these things should be if they're going to try to be bringing themselves back. Because the thing is, because that's the thing with especially the Animaniacs newest reboot. It doesn't feel like Animaniacs when the jokes are directed towards me as an adult.
Yeah, the thing about Animaniacs is that in the reboot they really how do I put this? A good chunk of it does feel like a good chunk of it does feel like a bunch of 20. Like I remember people often saying, "Oh, well, Animaniacs is actually really good." I'm like, it's okay. Like it has some funny jokes, but then again, it kind of falls on its place when it's literally clearly written by 20-somethings who just got out of college and think they're the smartest people in the world, because they're nowhere near as clever as they think they are.
Yeah.
Like, there was this one, and not to mention, there's a lot of problems with Animaniacs. Mostly, a lot of the jokes went on for too long because the original was a variety show, so the sketches and segments were like 2 to 3 minutes long, and that was fine, except for barring a few specials, obviously. But this show, there's only they only brought back Pinky and the Brain and the Animaniacs, which isn't if you had to pick the two out of a variety show, those are easily the moneymakers, obviously. But the thing about it that really got annoying is they went on for way too freaking long. The episode, I was like, man, we're still on the same sketch. Come on, get the soap already.
What's that saying? Brevity is the soul of wit, or something like that. That expression goes, or something like that. Basically, know when to cut. It's a fancy way of saying know when to cut the joke.
Now here's something. Since we're talking about this kind of stuff, something just came to mind. I'm really surprised which show has not had a return, or a hey, we're back, or like a big celebration made to be like, hey, 90s kids, we're making a show again. Where in the hell has Dexter's Laboratory been?
Dude, be careful what you wish for.
Okay, first of all,
I'm not saying I want it. I'm just saying, how is it that all these shows are being brought back, and yet shows like Dexter's Lab and Jimmy Neutron have never been mentioned?
All I'm gonna say on that is be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I'm just here's the thing about that. First of all, Gindy and a lot of his other team left Dexter's lab to go do Samurai Jack because he just said, I'm tired of people like the last official one was the time travel one where he met his future selves. That was the last one directed by Gindy. And after that when it was directed by the one who created the Loud House. He's been around. The one who got outed as a sex predator.
And actually, now to bring that up, yeah, the Return to Samurai Jack was actually really good too.
Yeah, that was really.
I heard that was really good.
People said they didn't like the ending, and I'm just like, yeah, well, I will say this: the Samurai Jack ending, I did kind of like, because the whole point is you have to be consistent. They were consistent with the fucking time travel. Jack went back to the past, defeated Aku, and the future doesn't happen. Yeah, he loses his girlfriend, but at the end of the day, and like a big moral of the show is you gotta let go of the past. What people don't understand is Jack has technically been in the future longer than he's been in his own time. So technically, letting go of...
That's ironic, too, because that's what we 90s kids can't seem to freaking learn. We gotta let go of the past and move on.
Yeah, he just won't let go of the past, but he had to, even though he lost someone he cared about, and even lost his friends. Even the few friends he made back then, just so they could have a better future. He sacrificed that. So the whole point was that he let it go. Now, to be fair, Gindy did do something clever. And,
yeah, that guy was wearing a party hat for some reason.
Yeah, he did do something clever. So the Samurai Jack Battle Through Time game, if you get all the coins, you get a secret ending that shows that Ashi does still exist. And she's back in Jack's time with him. That's a secret end.
I actually kind of like that they were consistent with the timeline, even if it does wreck the happy ending thing, because I'd rather you be consistent.
Yeah, like I said, that was kind of the point. Like, yeah, you gotta let go of the past, even if there's stuff in the past you love. But at the end of the day, yeah, Ashi doesn't exist anymore. But in turn, Jack has a better future because he did save the world.
Because when you think about it, yeah, because he was sent to a future where Aku was never defeated by him, so yeah, that future doesn't happen.
Well, and
like by just basic rules.
Like I said, Battle Through Time says, it's just like Gindy even said, Battle Through Time is your so I guess the secret ending is I don't.
Okay, guys, I want both of you to watch the intro to this hell level, because it is so over the top. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, they actually changed the icon for this mod. Because it used to be this like super high res demon face thing that's never seen in game.
Oh yeah,
oh, as soon as it loads, it's gonna take a lot to load.
Anyway, Dexter's lab. The thing is...
Okay, quiet for a second.
Welcome to my domain. Behold the shape of things to come. The time has come for the forces of will to escape their prison and drive mankind into darkness. Your darkest fears will soon be
I think it's polite enough to invite us in.
As the will to run. I am everywhere, and you will never find the thing you seek.
I'm sorry, it's just that is so over the top that it is hilarious. He's just like, your soul will burn in hell! All over the top with the reverb.
When I was watching your thing, I noticed the Mines logo in the left-hand corner. Have you noticed that Mines has not been working very well recently? Like here's the thing, like everything, because I follow a lot of artists,
right?
And there's a lot of not safe for work filters. It's been not even by their consent, but Mines have slapped onto their accounts. So when I click to show it to me, it now gives me a blurred image. And even for something that's marked not safe for work and says it's got profanity, even if for something that's profanity, it's blurring the image when I click show me the image.
Are you doing that through like the web version or the mobile version?
No, it's the mobile version, but the thing is, it's not the mobile version from the Google store. It's the mobile version from the website.
Because the mobile I actually have more problems with the web version, because you know how when you like want to type into like comment on someone's post, you know how you would just click the box for the text, right?
Yeah.
For some reason on mine, it thinks I'm trying to click to the emoji category instead. So I had to go all the way over to like a completely different part of the box, to the point where my mouse cursor isn't even in the box for it to actually do what I want.
Yeah.
But the mobile version works just fine.
Yeah, the mobile version, it's like, I had no problems with it whatsoever until the most recent update, which was just the other day.
Okay, that noob next door. Does a teleportation take place in Satan's anus? Is that what's going on? The way the teleportation in this universe works is you passing through hell to get to wherever you're going, which is where we are now.
Chris Savino, that's who the guy is. Chris Savino took over for Dexter's Lab and did an okay job. He also did Kick Butowski. He was the head director and writer of Kick Butowski.
And Psycho, yeah, Resurrection of Evil, the ending, because the hell level there is a little less crazy as this one. Like, there isn't as much cool visual stuff going on. It's just a map you run through. The boss fight is fun, and the ending is campy as hell in, like, the best way possible. And doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Cartoon Network doesn't care about cartoons. Everyone knows Cartoon Network pretends that the cartoons it had pre-2010 didn't exist.
Yeah.
For fucking reason. Unless they're given a terrible beat. I don't like to use the term beat now, honestly. Unless they're given a terrible reboot, that's the only time they care.
Yeah, it's...
Question, what do you three think is the...
that they had kids next door and foster's home for imaginary friends.
That dude next door, Satan's anus is in hell, Edgy. I mean, yeah, it probably is. I mean, where else is it gonna be?
His anus has got to be in there too, doesn't it?
I mean, where else is it gonna be?
It's just like, let's be real here.
Oh wait, no, that's California. Never mind.
There's some shows they probably can't. They probably don't want to think about again. Like probably Johnny Bravo is probably canceled.
Oh, Johnny Bravo, that show would not fly today, unfortunately.
Oh no, and that's a shame because it's a great show.
It is fucking funny.
Here's the thing. Johnny Bravo is such a great character. He's a fantastic character that he literally can put in any situation and he will automatically be the funniest character in the
yes.
Now here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I want some non-woke. No. Let's go a step further. I want someone who's anti-woke to get their hands on Johnny Bravo. Buy the rights to him. Do whatever you gotta do.
Yeah, I would.
And drop him in the middle of a college campus. There's your situation.
Yep, PC culture would not make Johnny Bravo fly today. He'd be called a toxic male.
No. He should come back on Adult Swim. Same way Samurai Jack.
That would be funny. Bring him as an Adult Swim character.
But a funny.
That's what I'm saying. Drop him off on a college campus, and then it writes itself.
It does. It would.
The last thing Johnny Bravo was Johnny goes to India, and the funny thing is, it was produced by Indians. It was just a bunch of Indians who really loved the show and wanted to make their take on it. In India, they even got the original voice actor to come back and reprise his role as Johnny.
That's really cool.
So he could do it. Yeah, it's really cool. Like, apparently they really love his character in India, so they wanted to, like, he won't where he goes to Bollywood.
I kind of want to make I kind of want to. Whoa, mama, I'm in Bollywood.
Yeah. But yeah, like, people need to realize that Johnny Bravo was Johnny Bravo was the entire plot was a guy trying to get laid. Let's not be real.
Yeah, that's entirely what it was.
Johnny Bravo. That's what the kids cartoon was about. A guy trying to get laid. That was pretty much the entirety of the show.
Here's the funny thing is, it's like, it doesn't endorse his behavior because if anything, he always gets his ass kicked.
Yeah, it always backfires on him.
I mean, like, I remember, like, there's genuinely funny writing. Like, there was one time where it was like a big, like, jab at, like, RT, right? They were, like, so, like, they were, like, talking, like, in 60s lingo, and, like, they were on the beach, stuff like that. And Johnny, this one dude who's supposed to be Archie, challenged Johnny to a surfing contest, but again, he was using 50 lingo. So it was like, what the heck am I supposed to do? What do you expect me to do? No, dude, you're supposed to wax the glass. Johnny said, that's disgusting.
Yeah, nah, that does not sound right at all.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh.
one episode where he's like, we gotta sacrifice a virgin man. Like, whoa, virgin? Like, he didn't care about they were gonna sacrifice. We were more upset when they called him a virgin. I was like, whoa, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. And then when he
Oh, this game is just being a pain in the ass for these fucking cherubs right now.
I'm gonna give you guys some Salem trivia. That's what we asked my folks. Hey, what's a virgin?
But like, here's one more thing. Here's one more thing. There's one joke where he's like I think she was like a spy. She was trying to like torture him to get like information. So she like had him what do you call it, like handcuffed or whatever to like
Oh boy,
like a torture table. And Johnny said, "Oh no, Mama told me there were women like you out in the world. I was hoping she was right."
That is based. Just based. But you know what? Seriously though, what do you do if you're dealing with?
Here's the funny thing. The more you're saying these jokes, it's like I don't know why this would be so offensive then, because they're all at his expense.
Yeah. Serious question though. What would happen if you tried to get a if you try to interrogate a masochist? Like, you can't torture him because that's just what he's gonna, because he'll just want you to do that.
You guys ever seen Little Shop of Horrors? Where like the ditch scene, and like it's Bill Murray, and he's like
Bill Murray, you mean Steve Martin?
No.
Was it was Bill Murray in that?
Bill Murray was the patient Steve Martin was seeing. And like and he was like basically he loved torturing people. But the guy who came in was a masochist, so he couldn't get his jolly because the guy was enjoying himself with everything he did. It was so awkward and weird and hilarious.
Yeah, but seriously though, could you imagine dealing with that? Like, you try to get info on somebody in there, and they're like, "Oh, I hope you don't waterboard me again. That would really suck." And you could tell them like, "Do it."
It reminds me of this joke from Husband. Oh, Daddy.
Basically.
But here's the thing. This is a really funny joke I remember from Johnny Bravo. The episode where he canonically, by the way, teamed up with Scooby-Doo in the game.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that is my favorite episode.
Yeah, I remember when they said where he was like where they were told like, cause it was funny because they were clearly allowed to do whatever they want with Scooby-Doo. So they were like so basically he was like telling, okay, Shaggy, Scooby, you go with me while they check upstairs while Fred and Velma and Johnny check downstairs. And then Fred came up to her and said, "Velma," and looking kind of annoyed. She's like, "Oh, okay. Okay, Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby, you check upstairs. Me and Fred will go downstairs." They pretty much said, yeah, every time they're fucking. That's pretty much what the joke was.
Somebody doing something.
Yeah, I remember somebody said, "Damn, Fred, every
Yeah, every freaking time.
Every time you get it, damn."
Like, I want to see one where Shaggy calls me. I was like, hold up, Fred. Why are you always splitting up with the girls?
Oh, they kind of addressed it in the live-action movie, don't they?
I think they did.
They said, he said, why do you always go with Daphne? And they have that weird conversation where hey, he said, hey, Nerdy Girl turned me on too. It was like really weird.
I mean,
And that's for me anyway. I like it is. This isn't real. Like that's just me. But also Velma was like thirsting after Johnny was.
yeah, she was. I remember that part. She was straight up. She was lusting over.
About that one was like the ghost was the gardener or whatever.
There was one where they had Johnny Bravo cross over with them, and the ghost was his mom. It was Johnny's mom.
I know that like his grandma or his mother, but I'm saying like the ghost itself, was it like, you know, a haunted gardener or something?
The noob next door. My headcanon is Edgy's full name is Edgy. God fucking damn it. That's actually funny.
You've been outed, Edgy. You've been outed.
Nah, close but no cigar. Close but no cigar.
I love that. I love that song by Weird Al. It's awesome. You guys ever heard that one? Close but no cigar, Weird Al.
No, I actually haven't heard that one.
Oh yeah, it's a good song, and it's even got like a music video done by John Kay. Odd thing about it is, considering the situation that quote unquote came to light, basically it was an Epstein thing. Everyone knew there was no one said anything. But the video doesn't have the best context anymore because he openly admitted, like during when he made the video, he was thinking of his ex-girlfriend. And if you see the video, you can see how that could be disturbing.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see the video now.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see even for context. I'm not sure if I want to.
It's a good song and a great video. I listen to it all the time. But dear God, when you realize John Kay, the kind of monster he is, yeah, you just kind of, yeah, it's a bit harder to.
Yeah.
He also did a music video for Station D, you know.
Oh really?
Yeah, he did classic. It's real.
Oh, okay.
That one is just unhinged, John Kay. In fact, it's just so fucking awful.
I mean, most music videos are fucking unhinged and make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, but this one is like I don't know what it is. It's really hypersexual. Like again, John Kay revealing what happened to him. It's a little fucked. I'm not gonna lie to you. But he does do good caricatures of Kyle Cassidy and Jack Black, to be fair. Rocking and fucking rolling and fucking rocking.
I just remember the Ride and Dirty parody he did, White and Nerdy, and he had the guys from Key and Peele as the thugs in the car judging him.
They see me mowing
my front lawn. That one is funny just because of the original song and then like the parody lyrics, and he makes himself like the worst.
Really well.
It goes way too fucking well. He's talking, I want to bowl with the gangsters, but they think I'm too white and nerdy. It's like, yeah.
Also, something really awesome about that is the original rap report openly admitted, like, yeah, Weird Al Yankovic can rap. Like, he gave him props. Said, yeah, dude, you did a good job.
Yeah, that actually was pretty. Oh, what the fuck even killed me?
Yeah, it's funny because Weird Al Yankovic can fucking rap. He's a really good rapper.
Well, isn't that how didn't a lot of rappers discover themselves by accident? Like for example, the Lonely Island.
Oh, Lonely Island, they haven't. I don't know what's going on with them, but this shit was. I still laugh at I'm on a boat.
Oh yeah.
I still laugh at that one just because of how angry they get. Where the one guy gets halfway through the song and just says motherfucker every 5 seconds.
Honestly, I think my favorite one from them is probably Jack Sparrow.
Which, yeah, that's a good one too.
One is like, you know, they even one of them the verses is, hey, Michael Baldwin, we need you to really focus here.
Yeah, the fact that they were the straight men in that one and Michael Bolton was the one bringing the comedy to it made it way funnier. Remember Weird Al Yankovic appeared in Rob Zombie's Haunted? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I don't know why he showed up either.
You know what was even funnier about that one was the fact of the matter is, like, the way that song begins, if it wasn't funny and actually serious, it'd be probably a little fun club song.
I mean, yeah, it actually probably would have been.
And I know that's obviously written to play up to, you know, the joke and everything, but could you imagine if somebody came in like high as a kite or drunk or something like that and just started spitting verses like that?
It would be really fucking funny. That's like the only people who would get away with that would be like power metal stuff or just metal stuff in general, because they would do shit like that. Well, like an entire song would just be a giant freaking reference to some character or something.
Oh god, yeah.
Like there's an entire band that I'm dead ass.
Here's the thing. At least when that Baldwin fucks things up, it doesn't result in a dead body.
That is true. No one dies. Oh bullshit!
It's not,
Fucking assholes.
and it's clear, and it's also not part of a giant fucking conspiracy.
Yeah.
That's actually starting to make more sense every day.
Dude, that whole situation, I don't want to go down a rabbit hole right now because we could talk for hours about that, but it's like, holy shit, who was she really, who did she have connections to? Oh, the Clintons, now this is really starting to come together.
Yeah, this is getting weird now. But
I mean, it just has us all wondering, what did Betty White have on the Clintons?
She had everything.
We're also rest in peace, Betty White.
I know.
Mrs. Potts, I'm already missing you. I hope that you're serving lots of tea in wherever you go to next.
She probably roasting
Betty
a lot
White
of people.
Betty White played Mrs. Potts?
I think she did.
Did she?
I doubt that. I really doubt that.
I don't know why I'm thinking that she played Mr. Potts here. One second.
Okay, Exeter wants to know, what did you think of Encanto? I did not give two shits about Encanto.
Yeah, apparently, like, it's one of the, like, I've heard from everyone that it's a good movie. I'm just like, okay, here's the thing. It's everywhere, but it feels like it's a Moana situation. Oh, it's everywhere, but I watch it.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched an animated Disney movie in decades at this point. I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, the thing that got me somewhat interested is just the fact that Bezel told me that it was actually pretty good. So it's like, if she's telling me that, I know that it's like, okay, it's probably not cringe then.
The News Next Door. Yeah, I'm not so sure about, like...
Yeah, because I'm not entirely... What did John Kay do exactly? Because I'm not 100% familiar with that.
I don't think there's any CP involved. Basically, he dated young girls who were like interns. He dated them, and like everyone in the office knew what was going on, but he clearly like abused them and stuff like that.
Oh, but they weren't minors, right?
No, they were around 16. I mean,
Okay, so...
Wait, to be fair, okay, I'm not saying to be fair, but like, this is California, the age of consent in California was 14 at the time. I think it still is 14.
Wait, hold up, it's 14 in California? What the fuck?
It wasn't, I remember it being that at one point, yeah, I remember like watching an episode of Catch a Predator, like, the age of consent was literally at the base.
Dude, what the actual fuck?
13, and I'm like, I don't know if that's still the case, because I know like in my state, it's 17 here. I mean, no, it's 16 here. My state.
14?
Yeah, man.
What the?
I think 14's bad. It was 12 in the Philippines a bit ago.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
But again.
Oh god, now I'm just thinking of that Wings of Redemption clip where he goes, I think the age of consent should be 12. He's like, I did say the age of consent. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
Okay, who invited Valve to the stream?
Oh,
yeah, like he dated.
or almost ye.
They were like they were like 16 at the time. And
How old was he?
Yeah, he dated them. He was, I think it's 30.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, it's creepy, man. It's not.
He had naked pictures of him and shared them around the office. Naked pictures of anyone under age 18. He's right. Even if the consent isn't 18, if you have a naked picture of them, that's still CP.
Okay, my bad, dude. I had no idea.
Yeah, that would still be considered.
I knew it was bad. I didn't know like.
If you only know how bad things really were.
Yeah, and the worst part is like I like John K because like he was basically the apprentice of one of my favorite artists of all time, Ralph Bakshi. Like so, like, and not to mention like without John K, we wouldn't have a lot of cartoons now because he kind of pushed the limits of what you could show in cartoons for kids. So like it gave animation more leeway and stuff like that. He had a huge impact on animation. But
damn, I'm really playing terribly right now.
But dear God, man, there's no other way of putting monster.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked. Man. Everything's fucked.
Game over, man. Game over.
Pretty much.
But no, I still hang on to the few white pills I have left. I still try.
Honestly, I've just gotten to the point of just not giving a fuck anymore.
Nukes would fly in, and then Edgy would be like, well, back to Antarctica.
Pretty much, like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to Antarctica then. Okay, whatever, fuck off.
Yeah, Noob, I was like, oh yeah, I knew how bad it was. Like I said, like again, like you see a lot of it. I gotta do a stream at one point where I just show like a lot of his old stuff. A lot of his old stuff, like when he was successful and stuff. It does come off as genuinely fucking creepy. Like there's nothing. Like here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with being an artist and being corny. I am not. I am the last person.
About to say, I don't think you really have any ground to shame somebody for that.
But dear God, someone like there was this one like chicken commercial where like at the end of like the chicken box like hits on the intern and it's like yeah, it's really freaking creepy. Again with the context. Yeah, I just I try to keep some hope I have left, what little hope I have, you know.
I got lots of hope on the future. I mean, well, I got a dog.
Yeah, I'm almost ready to send book 2 off to an editor, so I won't have to try and edit the whole thing myself again. Cause that was hell.
I got one of my friends back that I thought I lost.
I got a dog.
I mean, dog is nice.
I think I'm really close to getting my fruit back.
That's good.
I know I've said that a lot, but
Wait, hold up, noob. Are you serious? The age consent used to be 14 in Canada, was bumped to 16, so I did that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but what the fuck is going on with these age of consent laws? How the fuck you gonna think a 14-year-old can consent?
Edgy, I can explain that one real easy. This is the same country that elected Justin Trudeau.
You're right. Never mind. They let Trudeau turn it into a dictatorship. So who the fuck knows? At this point.
Yeah, let's elect the guy who did blackface. Then have him lecture us about racism. That's
yeah.
Totally what sane people do.
Like I still stand by this, dude. Once, okay, twice, sus, but okay. 3 times and over, dude. You gotta set it. That is.
We talking about Fidel Castro's unclaimed son.
Oh yeah, Justin Castro. Like
Yeah, that's my favorite thing, is that there's not, the politicians, even in Canada, are starting to spell, Castro with the EAU, like Trudeau.
That is some petty shit. But I love it.
Like people do really like. Once you think about it, it is possible. That's the worst part about it. Like again, his mother was a big supporter. She was infamous for cheating on her husband a lot. And you see a lot of the pictures and you think they look alike. I'm not even. They look alike. I'm sorry, they do.
That's scary.
And it explains the behavior, doesn't it?
Yep. Apple did not fall far from the tree.
I mean, like father, like son.
Yeah, pretty much. Canadians are weird, yeah. Most of them Canadians are chill, but some of the stuff, it's like, man, y'all.
Exeter said, yeah, it's very true. To quote Ed and Eddie, Canadians are weird.
Yeah. Kind of funny because
I live right near the border of Canada. I can confirm they're weird, but at the same time, Michigan is just diet Canada. I'm not that much. I'm just slightly less strange.
Diet Canada.
Hey Salem, I gotta say something. You know the most Canadian cartoon it is a show called Jacob Tutu. And
I haven't seen it.
I've only seen a couple. I saw a couple episodes of that.
It's an old Canadian cartoon. It's an old Canadian cartoon from a while ago, based off a book. It's got a really cool art style. I really like it. Here's the thing. Don't take this the wrong way, but Jacob is you. Jacob is you. He eats you.
So I got no clue what you mean.
He's a sweet kid who loves hockey, always loves to read books, and write and stuff like that. He has a really weird.
God fucking damn it! I'm sick of these goddamn cherubs.
Because here's the thing, other than hockey, I'm not really big into sports, so.
I ain't into any sports, honestly.
I am into basketball, but only like when my state team is
Okay, but you're talking college ball. You're not talking NBA.
Yeah,
We ain't talking about China ball.
I only use that as an excuse to drink and yell at my relatives. Anyway.
Yeah, and also the other thing too is with all the current events going on, it pisses me off even more because one of the leagues I like to watch hockey from is the KHL, which is the Russian hockey league, and yeah, now it's harder to see the games now.
Damn, noob, that's rough.
And even worse is, I'm really starting to wonder if I got to boycott hockey now because a bunch of hockey brands they said they will not advertise with any Russian-born athlete.
Are they doing the same thing with China, though?
No, of course not.
Of course not.
But here's the thing, it's like, okay, and this is the last thing I'm going to say because I don't want to get down this rabbit hole, but I'm just saying, hey guys, just remember, in World War II in America, we didn't put the Japanese in internment camps first. We went after their culture first. Just saying, people treating people, Russians horribly just because they're Russian, you're playing with fire. That's dangerous.
Yeah, it's stupid too because it's like, yeah, not every Russian person even agrees with. We know every Russian person doesn't agree with what their government is doing because we see the people protesting.
There's a lot of very vocal people in Russia saying no, we do not support this at all. Food is a
And the other thing too is the region I live in too. There's one of the snowiest and coldest places in all of the United States. We do have some Russian influence here, and I gotta say, the stuff I've seen locally has been disgusting.
Yeah. How are you gonna find yourself a hot librarian Russian? That is a good point. How do that this climate?
Get you a Ukrainian GF, I guess.
The main demographic here is Finnish, so it's a little strange because it's like this big clash of Canadians and Finlanders. So it's like, you know, it's a lot of yeah, don't you know, don't and it's like this foreign language that you can't decipher, though it's English.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Like
There you are.
Accent on steroids. But yeah, I do like hockey. I wish I could watch it all because now a big chunk of it's really hard to get to now.
The only difference between you and Jacob is that Jacob is Jewish. Like he's hardcore Jewish.
Yeah, that's rough though. Dreaming about your.
My comic is Jewish. Does that count for something?
I don't know.
That's a.
Which I really need to get my groove back. Oh my god, I haven't done anything decent in a while.
No, that's really messed up having a reoccurring dream like that. I've had really weird reoccurring ones too, and one of them, I'm not even going to repeat it because I would, if I did, I feel like I'd end up with some kind of list or something.
Oh yeah, like the subconscious. It's fine to have those thoughts in your subconscious as long as you acknowledge that they're wrong. Like yeah.
But what made it kind of weirded out by it was, you know how sometimes in a dream like it doesn't feel weird until you wake up. You know how sometimes when you dream like you don't realize like things are weird or don't make any sense, but you go along with it in the dream, and then you wake up and you realize that didn't make any sense. Yeah.
I have a lot of those dreams. I don't remember a lot of my dreams. I remember parts and bits of certain dreams, but I don't remember them all like vividly.
Sometimes I can remember them pretty well. Other times I can't.
Depends on the dream with me.
Yeah. That one I remember really well because it was just like, what the fuck? And I have no idea what provoked it.
I had a dream I met my dream girl and had a daughter.
Hell no longer needs that portal to enter.
I had a dream where I was at a museum with a girl from college who I never talked to, and she bit my ear off. Yeah, it was very weird.
You ever those dreams where it feels like you're like a third person watching a movie of yourself?
Never had one of. Can't remember if I've had one of those, but usually they're first person, and that one was just fucking weird. Like I actually woke up, like making sure my ear was there.
Yeah, like my daughter's name was Yuri Blakemore. It was weird.
That is weird.
What happened to your last name, Slim? That's definitely not Alderon or whatever it is.
Oh, I just fucking. Well, we only got 3 people watching.
I mean, if you want me to like private the VOD, I can.
No, it's fine. I'll be fine. I don't have anything to lose anyway. I flipped burgers for a fucking list.
Yeah, but still, though.
Wait, did I drop your name?
No, well, he did. He did. Not.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, dude, I didn't know it was your...
My last name.
Oh, okay. No, because, when I had said the name I thought that was like from your handle before. So I was like, wait a minute.
No, that was from his handle.
Okay, cool.
That was like the name of the first like character I ever made. And I used it for handle.
Okay, I don't understand why the hell they made 2 spider enemies that are basically the same thing with just different models. Like, I kind of want to ask them what it is, why they decided to make 2 of the... And then barely use it, too. That's what makes it even weirder. They only use it for this area.
Yeah, her name was Yuri, and so apparently I'm gonna get with an Asian girl. I don't know.
Well, Yuri's also like a European name, too, I think. Though usually I think if it's like the European one, it's usually...
Yuri is a Russian name, actually.
It is a Russian name, yeah. Usually it's a boy's name, I think. I think it's a boy's name, usually. Though though it can also be an Asian one too. It depends.
Yeah.
Say the text marks and stripes. They're literally the same thing. Like there's nothing outside of the look. They're basically the same things. I don't even get why they bothered making 2 of them.
Let's take a bet. What's the next thing gets banned from Russia?
I would say vodka, but some places are already doing that. Ballet?
Shut down. McDonald's shut down all their 850 locations in Russia.
The Rah Rah Refute song from Bone. Rah Rah Refute will no longer be available on YouTube.
Probably.
No.
Oh, not this asshole.
I'm kind of giving it. Anyway, so I'm cool. I'm not gonna have any kids.
Oh, this game, that is dirty game. That is dirty.
It's that dirty, it's life.
No, you're gonna have two fucking archviles to summon commandos right fucking there. Hey.
That's life.
Yeah, that's life.
Sometimes I thought of quitting, baby, and I just thinking about it.
Oh, no, I was thinking Marcel tonight. And remember, that's cut the commercial.
Just cut the commercial.
We will bring this hell to Earth.
The ending scene, or one of the ending scenes from Joker.
Oh yeah.
One of the most dark and twisted jokes in the entire thing. After he does that scene, and he tries to do the thing, and then the thing cuts him off.
I just love the part where he's just like, you wouldn't get it. With the joke, he's like, you wouldn't get it.
He tries to do like the badass walkout, but it turns out the guards are just chasing him the whole time. That was the best way to end the movie. The more I think about it.
Yeah.
And you know what? I gotta say this too. I love the soundtrack of that movie.
The Hellgate is capable
all
of
the 30s and 40s and 50s, all the Frank Sinatra. Just oh god, just great songs.
From Earth.
I do love me some Frank Sinatra.
We will bring this hell to Earth.
That movie, Joker, it's a movie.
Clowns is gonna be the end credit song. Was a genius.
Joker's a movie where I'm not entirely sure it's a movie I can honestly say I'd rewatch. Not because it's not good, but because it's just a movie that the more I thought about it, the more it's like legit. Okay, I'm trying to find a way to say it. I don't want to say disturbing, like, because it's not like, not disturbing like the way, you know, you'd think when you see someone say, oh, this thing is disturbing. But it's just because I know some people and seen people who are like the way it portrayed mental illness I thought was just really, you know, good. Like you just see that it's upsetting.
It's spot on actually. I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not sure I can.
I was talking to somebody about this just the other day actually. I was saying the reason why that film hit a chord with so many people is because society treats it as if this stuff is not common, or like essentially it's putting a spotlight on the fact that there's a lot of people who feel like they just get treated like trash every day.
Yeah.
And all it does is just take a little push the wrong day. I mean, just that classic.
And people like to try and ignore that, and that's why I don't get why like people will do things like it is gonna be a weird tangent, but you know how people will you know how at one point everyone was acting like, oh, incels like the biggest problem, like they're all gonna go on a mass shooting rampage, but it's like, okay, so you're establishing that they're a problem, but then you antagonize them.
Yeah.
Like, do you see why that doesn't make sense to me?
That's the biggest thing about Joker that I think made a lot of people uncomfortable, is that it tackled, I mean, let's be honest, a big influence on that movie probably was all the mass shootings that were going on.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: that film essentially it sat you in front of a seat and it said, guess what? You want to know who starts these problems? And it pointed at the audience and said, you contributed to this.
The one thing I wish they touched on is news media also contributes to it.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I will say, like, one thing that I'm just gonna be real, like, I even said this at one point, like, the Joker feels more akin to, like, hood movies, like Boys in the Hood or Menace to Society, and that it does portray a part of America that we just completely ignore, but the movie is telling you to sit down and, like, take a good look. This is society. Except with hood movies, it's very clearly, like, do it, like, you know, like Baby Boy, Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, other movies like it. It is clearly saying, hey, this is a ghetto African American society. It's destructive. It's horrible. It's just self-defeating. It's pointless. The hood culture, the gangs, it's pointless. It's stupid. It won't get you anywhere. This is kind of the same thing with Joker. Like, hey, these people who do these things, they're mentally hurt. They're mentally disturbed. They're tired. Their world is always on their back. And the worst part is, they're in a world that doesn't give a crap about them.
And if they say anything about it, they're treated like shit.
Well, even more so, it's the fact. Even more so, because the character Arthur, he keeps bringing this up, and he's got a point to this. Society has kept telling him when he's growing up, you need to be nice to others, you need to be there for each other.
But no one's there for him.
Exactly. And he says, no. At the end of the film, he's in that rant. He says, nobody's civil anymore. And it's like, yeah, he got to the real world, and all that shit that he got told, being brought up as a kid, got thrown right out the fucking window.
Yeah, being nice people really doesn't get you anywhere nowadays.
I think it's more along the lines of, at the end of the day, like, I think it probably said it best in the movie. The worst part about having a mental illness is pretending you don't have one. It's pretending you're not supposed. It's pretending like you're not supposed to have one. That It's not okay to be not okay. And like that's pretty much like a big problem with the Joker has. That at the end of the day, if he had just a little compassion in his life and that's all he really needed, he probably would have been better. And that's kind of why the Joker is so good. Is you're both rooting for him, but at the same time you don't want to root for him because you know the eventual.
Like you understand why he is the way he is.
Yeah, we understand.
That's exactly, and that's what makes compelling villains. Is when you can.
It's not even that. It's that at the end of the day, like Todd Phillips. What made Todd Phillips such a great director for this, and I really do applaud him for this. The Joker is infamously one of the most sadistic and nihilistic villains in pop culture. Like, there's barely any contest. He just loves causing mayhem and havoc. So when I first heard about this, like, how the hell are you going to humanize the embodiment of sadism? How the hell are you going to humanize that? And the worst part and like I said, the part about it is, at the end of the day, you're rooting for Arthur, even though you know the only way he's going to get happy is if he becomes this horrible monster. You're basically rooting for the monster to become the monster. Even though you know.
To be fair, most movies, I feel like most of the time you are kind of rooting for the monster.
Yeah, I mean, like,
because I'm not rooting for him to become the. I'm not rooting for him to become the monster.
That's what I'm talking about, though. I'm not saying like you're rooting for him to become the monster. It's like you're rooting for him, even though you know what he's inevitably gonna become. You're still rooting. You're like if you could go inside the movie and stop him and like give him compassion, set him on the straight and narrow. Yeah. You would. But at the end of the day, you don't want to see him in the back now. But at the same time, you know, it's the only way he's really gonna be happy. So the audience is, again, that's compelling. That's what makes that one staircase scene so iconic. Is because
that's like the one time he seemed legitimately happy.
Every time that he's going up the stairs, he's always dragging his feet. He's always slow. And the other thing too is, if I'm not mistaken, it's always night when he's going up the staircase. And when he's finally going down, he's finally free, he's finally smiling, and it's daylight out. It's like he finally knows what he is.
I think it's funny. I think someone else pointed this out, and I don't like really Chris Beckman, but he does raise a good point. A lot of people bitched about like how like mental illness is portrayed in the Joker, which to be fair, not even that. Like they said, oh, it's not portrayed well, which I completely disagree. I think considering I have a lot of mental illness myself.
So I know people who
I'll be straight up, like, and this is gonna sound fucked up, but hear me out. I relate so much to Arthur Fleck. I actually
can.
I know that's not a good thing. I know, guys. I'm self-aware. I know that's not a good thing. I know that's something I'm supposed to aspire to. Don't. Don't do that to me here. But I'm just saying, like, I really do have that. I don't get a lot of social cues. I genuinely don't know how to interact. Like, I can interact with people. I'm good at hiding it. Like I said, I can be charismatic when I need to be at my job. But at the end of the day,
where are you hiding?
When it comes to like interactions with people, I'm not very good at that. And I also like have a lot of. I'm a weird guy. I'm a weird guy, even when compared to, especially around my area where I live. I'm a really weird guy. And you feel depressed, and you feel down, and you feel like the world's dragging you down every time you.
Oh, why did I waste that?
You try to move forward in life, and you just feel like everything's pushing you back. And like I said, you really do understand what Arthur is going through. You're really like, damn, man, he's just like me, bro. He's just like me for real.
Well, the important thing is you recognize that it's not a good thing. Because when you say that he's just like me and you view that as a good thing, that's when I'd be like, okay, man, you might need to.
Yeah, I know it's not a good thing. I'm just so glad that I've finally been represented properly. Representation matters so much in media.
Oh God, no! I fucking hate that line. God damn it!
Wait, what line?
Representation.
Yeah, I fucking hate that shit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's like, if you say that unironically that you can only relate with a character if they share something in common with you, you're a fucking narcissist.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like you're just a fucking narcissist.
Like, when I go through on Instagram, I see all these videos of like, people being like, this character, they're my skin color or they're my sexuality or whatever. I'm like, where were you during the 90s?
Yeah, I know, that's the other thing. It's like the people who are acting like, who are posting about how the little girl from fucking Turning Red is, oh, we have Asian representation. Like, did you forget Milan exists, motherfucker?
Did you forget American Dragon Dick Long?
Yeah, I was like, did you forget? And hell, if we won't even get broader, did you forget fucking anime exists?
Did you forget Big Hero 6?
Yeah, you forget Big. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that one. Look at Big Hero 6. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, his eyes aren't slanted enough, so I don't know if he counts, but he is canonically Japanese.
Yeah.
Half Japanese.
But that's like an art style thing now, so that's.
I mean, especially. Did anybody forget who the biggest fucking action star of the 90s was?
Jackie Chan.
No,
Jet Li.
I mean him, but also somebody else.
Jet Li.
Will Smith.
Will Smith, yep.
Do people forget that he exists?
The Fresh Prince. Y'all forget about the Fresh Prince?
Yeah. I will also
people saying we need representation. It's like it's been there.
It's been there. You're just too fucking lazy to look for it.
And on cast from Big Hero 6, I would. Even without the edits, I would.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
On cast from Big Hero 6, I would. Even without the edits, I would.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
The aunt from Big Hero 6. Aunt from Big Hero 6.
I don't remember what the aunt looked like.
Oh, the ant. Oh, it's that meme ant, dude. Yeah, they make a bunch of memes about her.
Anyway.
But yeah, I just find the whole representation thing just beyond fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's just like I'm.
You know what one of my favorite characters was as a kid?
Who?
A blue fucking hedgehog. I'm neither of those things.
Yeah, you're a penguin.
Yeah, I'm not even fucking close. We're not even.
Oh,
I'm not even.
gross. A bird and liking a mammal.
I know it's disgusting, right?
No, especially a flightless bird.
I know.
Like, oh my gosh, you freaking bird, know your place.
I know, right?
Oh my God, Salem's gonna get canceled.
Yeah, he's gonna get canceled by the burbs. The crows have a saying, Salem.
The bird Twitter. Bird Twitter's gonna go at him.
The crows have a saying, Sauron. I'm not Sauron. What am I calling you, Sauron? Salem. You know what it is?
What?
You fuck with the flock, you get the Glock. Sleep with the one eye open. I swear, I want to make a character where that's what they say, but I feel like Glock is actually gonna sue me.
Is that the crows from Dumbo? Is that what their slogan is?
That's their slogan. Yep. They couldn't say it in the film, but that's their slogan. Behind the scenes. I kind of want to make a character that says that, but I feel like if I actually do that, Glock, the company, will be like, you didn't pay to get our license for that.
I want to see somebody unironically make a tribute to the crows in Dumbo.
Oh my
God.
God.
Because I'm sorry, I do not care. As a kid, that was my favorite song.
Okay.
Dumbo.
Am I the only one who honestly, this is gonna sound fucked up. I find racist shit funny. I do. I find racist shit funny. Like, it's racist, but I will fucking laugh about it.
What I'm saying about the crows at the end of Dumbo is, as a kid, that shit never registered with me. And it's like, you know, and out of all the style songs in Dumbo, you know, to me that one was always the catchiest.
Here's the thing. I don't really consider the crows from Dumbo racist. They just talk jive. I have relatives who talk like that. That's nothing. That's just what they were doing. They were talking jive.
Slim, you're gonna tell them that they're racist.
That's like the people who are saying orcs are black people. It's like it's like, just say the N-word and just be done with it already, please.
I'd be less offended by the N-word.
I would too. Like, I would gladly take you just saying the N-word.
Speaking of that, did you guys see that one? Meme? It's got Merry and Pippin, and then the next one is the black dwarves and the black elves from the Amazon series.
Oh God.
And Merry and Pippin says, "Wait, so there were black elves and dwarves back in the day? Where are they now?" And then the next pictures of Hugo Weaving as the elf. And then the panel after that is Red Skull.
Yeah. The Elven genocide. The Elven genocide. Or cleansing. Elven cleansing.
I was there 1,000 years ago.
That just reminds me of
Here's a funny thing though that people need to understand. There is a canonical reason why there are only a few elves left in Middle Earth. It's because all the stupid ones got themselves killed already.
Yeah, from what I've read so far, the Silmarillion, a lot of the elves were really stupid.
Uh-oh, Amazon, look what you've done.
Yep, Amazon,
Amazon is your CEO? Is that a white hood I see?
Wait, is Jeff Bezos racist? I don't
Well, Jeff Bezos isn't even running Amazon anymore, I don't think, right?
I don't think so either.
I think he stepped down.
He's an evil motherfucker.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, he still is.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay. But I don't know what is, I mean, other than evil shit, I don't know what Jeff Bezos is doing.
I mean, he's Lex Luthor. He's real life Lex Luthor. He's trying to go to the, I think he's trying to go to the moon or some shit.
And meanwhile, Elon Musk is like Mars, bitch.
Yeah. Don't know if that'll happen.
I don't know. All I'm saying is, if he does go, you know, where's my spot?
Yeah, about to say, if you need people for the Mars colony, I'm down. One last time, what do you guys think of Todd Phillips doing an action horror thriller that's in the same vein as Joker? I mean, if he does it, he does it. If he doesn't, it's fine. I'm not, you know, the guy does what he wants to do. So, I mean, Joker was good, so, I mean, though, I wonder if Joker was like a lightning in a bottle kind of thing. Because some things just are, and it's fine that to just recognize him as that.
Yeah, it's like not everything. Here's the other thing too, because a lot of people are clamoring for a sequel, and they are going to do a sequel. But the thing is,
I don't think there should be a sequel to that.
That film would have been just fine if they just decided to leave it right there.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they need to make a sequel to that because it stands on its own. Because like, where are you gonna go from there? Honestly, you're just gonna show him become more and more demented.
Here's one of the big issues. So about 10, 12, 15 years, you'll get Batman. Joker's gonna be fucking 80 by that point.
Oh yeah.
I think Joaquin is in his 50s, I believe, but I think in the movie he's supposed to be in like his 40s or something. But even still, it's like you're still talking about a pretty old Joker compared to the Batman.
Yeah, that really doesn't work.
Unless you're gonna go, like full on. I guess you could go say.
Sorry,
what's the name? What's the name of that?
I cut my foot really bad and I had to go get a Band-Aid.
You cut your foot?
I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I scraped the side of my desk.
But what's the Frank Miller comic in which like him coming back like triggers the Joker to lose his shit again?
Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah, Dark Knight Returns. Unless you're gonna go like essentially that route and like make it so that it's almost like a revenge story. So it's like you're not gonna build it up to have a universe or a bunch of other movies following up. It's like it would just make sense that it's like, okay, you've got a natural follow-up, and it's gonna be the next and only confrontation between them.
No, you know, if they did have to do a Joker.
Hold on, did you hear what I was talking about? I was talking about the huge age difference.
Yeah, I get that. I get that whole idea of like the Joker, like by the time Batman, the Joker will be around like 60, I guess.
Yeah, he'd be old as shit.
I don't know. I think it could still work. My point is, like, if they had to do a Joker sequel, I would say, in my personal opinion, what I would do is I actually wouldn't have that. I would have Batman be in the background, heavily in the background. That would be my first step. I'd be like, hey, this is a Joker movie. We're gonna focus on the Joker, and like have him like show what he's like when he's not constantly fighting Batman all the time.
I still think that a Joker movie that's in the same universe as that Joker would be stupid.
Yeah, and then what I would do, and this is just me, I would introduce Harley Quinn.
No.
Nah, I'm sick. I'm so sick of Harley Quinn.
No. I'm to the point. Fuck Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I'm so sick of fucking Harley Quinn, honestly.
Look, dude, like the reason she sucks is because she's not the same character she was from the original. They just literally did the original fucking Harley Quinn. They would be fine. The problem is they don't do it.
Even then, I'm just so sick of seeing her character.
No. Here's the problem, Quinn. Is that it's been almost 30 years now, and they still haven't done it. They're never going to do it.
Yeah, like the closest that actually, like, I guess the Arkham games came close. That's the closest.
Yeah, that's the
they got
closest
after
they
the
got.
show. Yeah, but outside of that, like, but even then they made her, ironically, and that one they made her too vicious. In my opinion, they made her too fucking vicious. In my opinion, for the Arkham games.
I actually like that she was vicious because it's like, yeah, no, stop trying to make.
Yeah, no.
Stop trying to make her this character I'm supposed to feel sympathy for.
She was always vicious. My problem here is that she was vicious, but at the same time, how do I put it? She was vicious, but like the appeal of Harley Quinn was, even though despite everything, she was still a tragedy. At the end of the day, her life was still a tragedy, and they highlighted that in the show. That's what made her a great character. They still pointed out, yeah, she was a psycho, and like she was a complete psycho bitch and crazy. But they also highlighted, yeah, she's just a desperate, lovesick maniac. They kind of had a good balance. The Arkham games went a little heavy, went a little too heavy on the maniac to the point where you just can't feel sorry for her at all. And like Edgy said, like other incarnations go so far into the sympathy angle that you kind of wonder why was she even with the Joker to begin with if you're trying to play her up as sympathetic. If you play her up as being all there enough to know, hey, the Joker and the Beast are going to leave him, then you kind of miss the point of Harley Quinn, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm just sick of seeing Harley Quinn, honestly, just period.
Yeah, I get that.
Like the character needs to just be retired for a while.
Especially over and over again when they can't get her right one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I will say this, like the whole like it's largely like the whole like I call it Batgirl syndrome, where they try to make every female character overly quirky and super, and like, you know, basically Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Every character is written by Josh Whedon. I really need to stop doing that.
Nah, I call it Avengers syndrome.
Well, to be fair, Joss Whedon also, you know, wrote that, so.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, ever since Avengers came out, every movie has tried to make their characters the exact same.
I'm gonna get off my tablet and go.
Yeah, I think once I get through this level, I think I'm gonna stop. I was trying to finish all this today, but I think there's just too much going on.
Well, now you've got another video that you can have coming up for this playthrough.
Yeah.
I've been talking. I've been petting my dog this entire time. She's trying to fall asleep in my lap.
Aww.
But then every time I talk, it's like, voice vibrates, and then she's like, why'd you wake me up?
And she's like, I need to pay attention now.
Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna hop off, guys. It was fun talking to you.
Yeah, it was fun talking to you. But
Alright. I'll see you guys later.
Alright, see you, Slim.
See you, Slim. One last thing I'm gonna say about Joker, though, I think it's a stupid idea for them to try and make a sequel out of that. Like, just leave it as its own contained thing and don't bother.
Yeah, because I think that some people forget that sometimes the thing that can make a ending good is that wonder of where it could go from there, but not getting that answer.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Like, that's why the ending of John Carpenter's Thing works so well, because you don't actually know if Childs is infected or not.
Right.
And people have all these like theories and stuff, and they're like, oh, but the people who are things, they don't have a reflection in their eyes, so that means they're not. That means they're not human and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, yeah, but not really confirmed. Although the game, and I don't know if the game is still canon, the game kind of implies one of them was, or something like that, because even though McCready is in the game.
I mean, it's the same thing with, like, even though I'm not a huge Blade Runner guy, I mean, it's the same thing with, like, the sequel to Blade Runner, where they answer one of the most intriguing, mysteries is the main character
Is he a replicant?
A replicant or not? Yeah. And it's like, that's the thing. It's like sometimes you don't need to know.
Yeah, honestly, in the movie, did they even answer if he was a replicant?
In the sequel, yeah, I think that they did.
I don't know. I don't remember if they ever definitively said. They just said that he did have a kid with Rachel.
Because one of the problems is that he's aged.
Yeah, actually, no, yeah, he did age, so yeah, you're right. He's probably... That means he's human, I would assume. Unless replicants can actually, physically age.
I don't think that
or simulate that, but that would be ridiculous if they could.
I mean, it's the same stupid thing with, like, bringing Arnold back for the Terminator,
Yeah. At least with the Terminator, they have the excuse that it is surrounded by living tissue that would decay and age, I guess. At least so that is an excuse as to why the Terminator would look older if it's an older Terminator, I guess.
I I guess so too, but I mean, even if I grant you that, it is still stupid they tried to make another Terminator movie with Arnold.
Yeah, honestly, the only Terminator sequel outside of after 2 that I actually think is good is Salvation, and that's because it didn't just try to be T2 all over again.
Right.
Because 3 tried to be T2 again. Genesis tried to be a reboot, but still basically be T2 again. And Dark Fate was again basically a reboot, but okay, we still have a Terminator chasing a character that's supposed to be important in the future type deal. So it's like we're doing Terminator 2 again.
Now this thought has just come to mind, and it's really depressing me. All these franchises that we're talking about, we're still hanging on to them from the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, when's the last franchise besides Marvel that got made into a huge film thing in recent history?
I guess you could say Transformers did.
But that's even no. But that's even from the cartoon.
But even in the cartoon, so yeah, you can't even count that.
Yeah, we are so creatively bankrupt mainstream wise. That's why I'm always into the independent stuff.
Because the only thing I can think of really that's, well, I guess you can argue it's mainstream. I guess like manga and stuff. I guess.
I just thought of one, but unfortunately, most of their films now suck. Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, well, Resident Evil movies aren't particularly good, but I guess you could argue maybe. But then again, that's based off something from the 90s. Because the game series is originally from the 90s. So that might not be a fair one either. Yeah, Uber said the story only works if he's human. He was a man who lost his humanity and gained it. That could be an okay, it's not the story. It really doesn't, honestly, it really doesn't to me. Because, like, the film doesn't, like, do anything with that idea. You know what I mean? Because you could do that where he thinks he's human, but he realizes the whole time that he was a replicant. Kind of like what they did with Ryan Gosling's character, where his memories, he realizes that, oh, this is a real memory that I have, that this isn't like, because replicants were given, like, artificial memories. Like, no, this is someone's legit memory put in my head. And, you know, that would fuck with you. Like, I could see a premise like that working where a character finds out they're not, that they're an android and don't know it. Or, you know, the movie plays around the idea, maybe you aren't human, maybe you are. Kind of thing, and the character doesn't know and he's getting conflicted information.
What the hell? I'm sorry, I'm just going through the chat. What the hell?
What?
Joss Whedon cheated on his wife and blamed it on his mom?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know how that works either. I'd love to just sit down and be like, Josh, can you explain to me how the fuck that makes any sense?
Sarge. I mean, unless your mother, you know, grabbed you and was, you know, pushing you into the other girl, like, that just sounds gross. It's like, how?
I don't know. That noob next door, I always wondered if people who are converted by the thing realized they had been changed until they were violently with the party and stuff. That's an interesting idea, and it's never stated if they are aware that they're a thing now. Like, do they still think they're them? Because that would be horrifying if they didn't know until the thing came out. But I think they kind of suggested they do know. Because like the part where the guy was doing the test.
As, like, as soon as my understanding of it, like the thing that I assumed was that they're pretty much dead the moment that it gets into them.
Yeah. The moment it absorbs them, they're gone.
Yeah.
Because there's that whole part where the guy is.
The guy to talk to about this film though is Sauron. Sauron loves the thing.
Oh, I love that movie too. That's one of the few movies that legit gave me nightmares when I watched it.
Well, with good reason.
Yeah, strangely, Alien didn't give me nightmares, which is really weird because I did find that the scene where Dallas is crawling in the whatchamacallit absolutely horrifying. He's crawling through the he's crawling through the vent, and then like they lose the creature, and he's trying to get out of there, and the lady's freaking out, it's like, get out of there, and then he's turning around, he's looking the wrong way, and then he spins around last second, and Alien reaches out and grabs him.
Oh God, yeah. And especially since, like, what's creepy about that is it's a real thing that entire time, like, practical effects, you know. So it's like, it's really creepy and chilling when you see a thing moving in the film.
And I think what makes it so scary is you really don't see it that much.
Oh yeah, exactly. But even worse off is, oh fuck, like you want to know like how far we've fallen. I don't think that you get any worse than Alien Covenant.
Yeah, Covenant was pretty awful with that.
I especially can't forgive the lore that they changed with the xenomorphs. It's like,
yeah, making it that David made them is just stupid, in my opinion.
Yeah, that is entirely dumb, because it's the same thing with what they did with Gears of War. It's like, it's a lot cooler to think these are ancient civilizations or monsters that don't have an explanation. It's like they're almost mystical,
they actually suggested that in Gears 2 though, with the sire things.
Well, they suggested they could be manipulated. They weren't, but it was never made, because they even talk about the fact that it contradicts the whole idea with their architecture, because their architecture is like ancient, and like their clothing and rituals have like religious connotations to them. So it's like, they still, it just, to just make it so like, oh yeah, the locusts are brand new. It's like, no, they're not. Like, look at.
I stopped at Gears 3 because in my opinion there was nothing they could really do with it. That wasn't gonna just be stupid.
I'm very much in the same boat. I mean, Gears Judgment had some cool stuff, but I mean, Gears 4 was that series died with Gears 4 for me.
Yeah, Gears 4 just looked like straight up ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially, here's the problem, is that all the Gears characters pretty much made a return except for Anya. And the problem with that is that you've got the most charismatic and one of the coolest video game protagonists and teams for the Xbox, and they're surrounded by the main, and they're only side characters, and all the main characters are as interesting as white bread.
Yeah, all the characters were just terrible, and in Gears 4 from what I've seen, because they tried to do the Marvel humor thing in there, and it's like Gears, even though it was ridiculous, like, having a chainsaw and a freaking assault rifle is beyond stupid. It played itself seriously in universe.
Oh yeah. And but I think what kills me even more is the fact that apparently the reason, because another thing that really changed was it no longer felt as heavy and as grisly and creepy anymore.
Yeah.
Like the more and more it went on, it got a lot cleaner.
That's the thing.
Part that pisses me off.
The graphics.
Here's the part that pisses me off is that it actually turns out this was to appease the Chinese.
That's not too surprising.
Yeah, because Epic got bought by a Chinese company.
Yeah.
So it's like, you want to know why Gears of War, one of the goriest games ever made, now Harley spits out Kool-Aid when you get shot?
That's why.
That's why.
Yep. That's why those movies nowadays, they have that really bad looking CGI blood, because they can just delete it out of the foreign cuts. On top of it, being easier to clean up in between takes and stuff, since it's not actually there and getting on everything. But the main reason is so they can edit it out for foreign markets easier.
Yeah, it just, man, it God, it hurt. It hurts a lot, especially with Gears, since because that's one of my favorite video game franchises was Gears of War. I can't even say is anymore, because now half the games are shit.
Yeah, I really liked the first 3 Gears. I didn't like the thing that, and this really became an issue with me, Gears with 3, was that it did get too clean. Like, it didn't have that like, it didn't have that gritty look to it anymore. You know what I mean? Like if you look at
Yeah,
3 versus 1 or 2,
and
it's
I can agree, especially compared to the other two. But the one thing that I'm able to forgive it for, though, is the fact that the violence and the brutality didn't go away.
yeah, that's fair.
Because it's like, I mean, you want proof? Look at the freaking execution that you get when you're the Locust.
Yeah, you rip the person's arm off and beat them with it.
Beat them slowly to death with their own arm.
Yeah.
I had to question myself. There was something wrong with me because every time I'm able to do that, I'm screaming, yes!
Well, I was laughing hysterically whenever I did that.
Oh god, yeah. Oh man, probably one of my favorite executions because Gears 3 did introduce now my favorite Gears of War weapon, which was the Retro Lancer.
I used to love that thing, just coming out of nowhere and impaling people on it.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, the execution is the best of that thing. You stab them in the side, they get up on their knees like, ow, my side! And then it's like, thanks for exposing your neck, bitch.
Yeah, then you just slice their neck and it's just gone.
Like, oh man, like whoever did Gears needs to get up with the people who do the Saw movies just so that they can work something out.
Yeah, because yeah, that was that shit was those games were not afraid to get gory.
Oh yeah, and then there was also little like cool nods to to other things too. Like, do you remember the Boltok execution? Like a little nod to the Old West with that one.
I'm trying to remember.
You do a pistol whip. You twirl the revolver.
Oh, you twirl a revolver and just smack them with it.
Yeah. It's like beautiful, just beautiful. But here's the thing. The best part about Gears 3 actually had nothing to do with Gears 3. It was that freaking DLC. And that's what killed me about that DLC was they went back to the creepy factor in that.
Wait. Remind me again what the DLC was. I don't think I got
Rom Shadow.
it. Oh yeah, I actually never got to play that because I didn't have.
Dude, you gotta play that. It's amazing, especially when you get to play as Rom. That is the most badass. Oh god, you feel like a tank.
Yeah, I know Rom is.
And Rom is just such a badass. Like, I love what he says. Like during the executions, like when you're executing a cog, you just pick him up slowly. And you just slowly slide his blade across their neck. He just decapitates them. And then of course when he's like doing that, he's saying "Die, Sapien."
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
And then he's like and then oh god, I love it too as Rom yelling "Die, Groundwalker." It's like.
It's such a funny line because it's like y'all motherfuckers walk on the ground too, technically, but okay.
but you know, it's actually kind of cool because it's like they pay attention to this stuff. It's like, during war, the enemy always has like a slang term for enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like it's kind of cool that it's like they went the extra mile. It's like, okay, well the Locust would obviously call them something too.
Yeah. Because, I mean, humans call them grubs, and so they gotta call them something else, yeah.
Oh, God. But, yeah, Rom was, especially in the context of the fact that it's Kim's squad that's going up against Rom.
Yeah, you just know they're...
Oh, yeah, so when you play the game, first Gears again, and Rom kills Kim, they've actually made it so that that's way more impactful and meaningful.
Yeah, because he killed his entire squad before that, just over time.
And even worse is, so have you seen the playthrough for Rom Shadow? Because I don't want to spoil too much.
I think I've only seen a little bit of it. I have to watch it again. I don't remember.
Because the way that it ends makes it so that once Rom finally kills Kim, it's like, oh, that was a long time coming.
Oh boy.
Like you can watch that scene again where he kills Kim. And they did it in the remaster, so it's like it can make more sense with the context. But it made the scene even better because it's like, oh shit. It's like he's not just killing any random dude. He's enjoying the fact that he finally killed this fucker.
The remaster of Gears of War Ultimate Edition pisses me off because the PC version runs like absolute garbage.
Oh yeah.
And You know how I was saying how they got rid of, you know, how like Gears of War 1, you know, the XL version and the original PC version had that grit and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ultimate Edition is too clean.
And I see, because I played the Ultimate Edition, and I just, maybe it's just because I'm comparing it to Gears 4 and 5, because it's like, to me, it's like, I'm like, oh, thank God there's a little more grit to it. But
like, if you rewatch, one example I saw was the you know, the scene where you first meet the Berserker, how they do all those weird camera flashes and stuff, and you barely see the Berserker, and it's all kind of creepy. Yeah, in Ultimate Edition, they completely fucked that up and changed it. And it's way less.
I do remember that.
It's presented in a way less intense way.
Well, part of the problem is that nowadays we don't want to. It's kind of ironic how they keep trying to hammer in show don't tell into your head, and then they've completely misunderstood, you know, completely fucked it up now. Because the thing is, in this sort of sense, you do need to show something, but you need to show barely any of it. Because showing the entire thing is essentially the equivalent, like the visual equivalent of telling. So, you know,
if you're trying to for horror, you want to show some of it, but you don't want to like know everything. You show everything because then it's not quite as interesting.
It's what's it called? I think they refer to it as the Jaws effect.
Yeah.
It's like you only see a little bit of the shark each time.
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. Especially if you're revealing part of it in a cutscene. You know, like before you fight it, I think it's like the less you actually know about what this thing is, the scarier it is when you actually regain control of the character.
Yeah. Or shit, gameplay wise, you know, that is one of the things that really fucked up with the newer games. The Berserker can be killed by like 5 different weapons now.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. 'Cause the whole point was you couldn't just kill it with any gun.
Yeah, it's like, you know, not only could you not kill it with any gun, it's like, you know, you have to call in like essentially their version of the atomic bomb to get this.
Yeah, you have to
killed.
hammer Dawn with that too.
Yeah, but in Gears 3, Ram's Shadow, the way that they kill it though, they get their hands on flamethrowers, and they keep heating it up. I think they even get it blown up by like a tanker or whatever.
That's kind of.
It gets so heated that when you shoot at it, then it becomes vulnerable.
Yeah, that's how it is in Gears of War 3's like the horde mode from the perspective of the Locust. It's like if you're playing as the Berserker, if they light you on fire, then you start actually taking damage from them.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but in the DLC for Ram's Shadow, it's a little more intense than that, and it's not as easy.
Yeah.
Because it's like I think they try to like make it really like they really try to hammer home that it's like, yeah, you have to heat the Berserker up to the point of like, you know, beyond hot in order for it to work.
Yeah, it's not easy to do.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna end this stream because I'm actually starting to get a little sleepy.
Alrighty, well.
So I want to thank everyone coming out for this stream. I guess we're gonna have to wrap this up. I guess next week we'll have to wrap this up. Cause we still got a little bit more to go. Even though we're actually really close to the end, so I'll probably have to have another game set up to play before after this one. Cause there's not much left. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close out this stream.